We've officially made it. Week 1. Let's go. Titans and Bears. Oh my. Next. Here on the Titan Upload Network. Powered by BetUS.
National Football League on EA Sports. And if it's in the game, it's in the game. It's the Tennessee Titans and the Chicago Bears. And it's coming up next.
Shout out to all of you guys. Don't forget to tighten up that like button. Hit that subscribe button if you're new. We're trying something different. We're trying to make this interactive. We're trying to give you guys a voice, obviously, as we always do. So we have the good and the dumb. So we'll be doing that throughout the show. How many good plays? You guys will help with this. Hey, if you think this was a good play, hey, upload. We need to make this a good play. All I got to do is get 3 of you to agree. Good play, we put it in the good play category. And when I talk about good play, I mean not like a 5-yard run. I'm talking about a very smart play. You know what I mean? A very smart play. So I would even say Will Levis, I don't know, on a 3rd and 3, instead of taking a 15-yard sack, he's able to loop pressure and throw it out of bounds, and we're able to live another day. One of those type things. Those are good plays. Obviously, Ridley for 90 yards is a good play. And then we get the dumb. The dumb. You guys know it, okay? I'll give you an example. Last year at Baltimore, in London versus Baltimore, Kyle Phillips throwing him out there on the 5-yard line when there was 10 seconds left in the half, and Craig Aukerman telling him he should go return the punt, and he fumbles it. The Ravens get it. They kick a field goal on the very next play, and they get those 3 points, which I know it's 3 points, but it's dumb. And it was one of the dumbest things I've ever seen, not only trying to catch the punt, but also throwing him out there and not even telling him just to let it go, because what were they going to do? Go on the Titans were going to go on a 90-yard drive before the half? No, that's silly. That's dumb. So let's get into this. Thank you so much. Again, this is a big deal for Upload today. This is a big deal to get the season off right. Good start, all that stuff. So powered by BetUS, so shout them out. We'll get them throughout the show. But this is one of those things. We put in a lot of work over the preseason. We did a lot of extra shows. We did a lot of extra game planning for some of the preseason stuff when flat out there were others that didn't even care. You know what I mean? Oh, these guys aren't going to make the team. It's bullcrap. This is a Titans thing. You know, who's going to make the 53? And it was fun to see this whole thing play out. But that's all done. I get it. We were 3-0. Whatever. It starts today. And I'm already getting messages from Bear fans about how great they are and they're going to show us and all this kind of stuff. Well, I can't argue with any of that. The Titans got to do it today on the field. So this is kind of the schedule. And why I wanted to bring this up as we started the show, things can change in a hurry. So the Colts found this out already, right? The Colts will, I believe, face the Packers next week. And Love will not be playing. They'll be playing Malik Willis unless they go out and get Ryan Tannehill. Week 3 should be the same scenario in Nissan Stadium. The Tennessee Titans should get Malik Willis or maybe a Ryan Tannehill, which totally changes the narrative of those kind of games. Why bring that up? Is because every game's different. The optimism, the excitement, everybody thinks they can win the Super Bowl right here, right now, including the Bears, which they already, when they drafted Caleb Williams, they were already going to be the Super Bowl champs. For us, I think it took a little bit of time for us to get there, but the excitement is what I was going for over the preseason showed. You guys showed up. You guys voiced your opinion. You told me how excited you were. And again, that just doesn't randomly happen. That was big deals, breaking records all preseason long with preseason watch parties. But today is when it all counts. And we got to dive in and talk about these two teams, the Chicago Bears and the Tennessee Titans. Again, we don't know when a major injury is going to happen. Knock on wood, it doesn't. Both teams, right? But just like the Packers found out, it can rear its ugly head and totally change. So thank goodness. Prayers to Green Bay. Prayers to Jordan Love. Okay. Praise God. The fact that he did not have an ACL tear when everybody on X told me it was an ACL tear because they saw the pop and it looked really, really bad. So let's start in with the Bears because I don't know if we all understand. They don't understand us. I can't expect us to always understand them. I am just giving you what I got because of the fact I live an hour and a half from Chicago. So sports radio, 670, I listen to every now and then. I'm a White Sox fan. We're awful. We've lost 111 games. It's going to be 112 today. We won't win another game the rest of the year. But put all that aside. I am not a Bears fan. My family, outside of my core family here, are Bear fans. Shout out to my dad, big Bear fan. And they're excited. Shout out to, my stepfather-in-law too. He's a big Bear fan. They love the Bears, and there's no question about it. And every year they get let down at some point during the season. But this is the year where Caleb Williams is going to come in on the horse with his sword, and he's going to take them to victory, apparently. I got a poll question before we start the show. My poll question to you. Again, don't forget to tighten up that like button. It definitely helps the channel. Who will have more touchdowns today? Week 1. Caleb Williams versus Will Levis. It's okay to say Caleb Williams. It's okay to say that because at the end of the day, it's not about just the quarterback. We've invested too much time, energy, money into this team on defense and on offense and head coach. So Rand's done a great job. You guys would agree. You tell me how great Rand is all year long. Well, he put together one heck of a roster, push come to shove, when he's coming in with the worst team in the division and one of the worst teams in football. And the national media still thinks we're the worst team in football, by the way. So far, we're off and running, almost 70 votes to kick off the show. Who will have more touchdowns in week 1? 78% Will Levis, whether they come on the ground or whether they come on through the air. The other thing I will ask you, where are you watching from? That's important because it's fun to go through the show. We do get to some dry moments where we need something to talk about. And then the second thing I want to ask you is what's your prediction? You got the Bears winning. You got the Titans winning. The line went from 4.5 to 3.5. This is last year. Doesn't matter. Bears have made changes. Bears believe. I watched John Gruden. So don't want to spoil anything for you. John Gruden took the Bears over the Titans. And he was a good coach. He was fun on TV, and I know he got in all that crap, ended up losing his job. But he comes on there, and he believes the Bears secondary is like legitimately the youth of boom. The Legion of Doom. He's talking about they're younger with Johnson from Utah, but he believes the Bears secondary, now with Bayard, is going to be no small task for teams. This is going to be a big deal. I don't know. I think our secondary is pretty good, too. So that kind of got pushed to the side, but I'm used to it as a Titans fan, and you guys probably are too, unless you're a Bears fan in the house. So here we go. When we look at last year, some things that will show up. Number 1, rush. Well, I got news for you on defense, okay? I got news for you on defense. Like with the Bears defense, it's not all going to be about the rush today like it would have been last year. No offense to Derrick Henry. Shout out to him. I can't believe they didn't give him any carries past the second quarter. Ravens didn't. That's their issue. That's their mess. Still love the King. But when it comes to the Titans, I am excited. We're not going into this game realizing the only thing we can do is run because I am excited about what this passing offense is going to do. And the one thing that gets pushed under the rug is last year Will Levis loved to test down the field. It's only 3 games, preseason versus Seahawks, and even playing the Seahawks game itself. He did struggle at times. I think some of us kind of ignore that and just put it to the side. He did struggle at times. But there were some things in those preseason games that I loved. I loved the checkdowns, not going always for the big play, taking what the defense gives him, play smart, great play fakes. Those are going to come into play against the Chicago Bears because I'm telling you right now, Bears are going to be really, really aggressive. They got a rookie quarterback. They believe in him. They wouldn't have made him captain if they did not believe in him. They do. So they're going to go out there with a lot of energy. Bayard doesn't matter in this case. Bayard will know a little bit about Levis, but he doesn't know how Levis has progressed with Callahan, and he doesn't know anything about the Callahan new system other than his prep for the Bengals and maybe some of those comparable teams of the Shanahans. But for the most part, he doesn't count. So that's not him coming in, and Vrabel's still the head coach, and he knows how it's operated and what to do to Derrick Henry and Ryan Tannehill. So that's not going to be a huge factor in this game. But again, when it comes to the Titans, we do have an open box. We do have an open box today, and I am excited about that. The only issue I'm going to present this with, besides injuries, because Awuzie, I don't know how healthy he is. They say he is. I don't know how healthy he is. Snead, from all accounts, everyone thinks his knees are bad, and he's not going to be able to play very much. I don't know. We'll see how it plays out. I've been told by the Titans media he's fine, and he's in game shape, and he's ready to go. We already have Jamal Adams out, but we paid him $1 million. I can't get mad at Rand for that one. Diggs and Hooker. Hopefully Hooker can stay healthy. But here's the thing that I think you should be worried about, and you should at least check your box to make sure it's accounted for. Can the Titans stop the run? The Bears, very underlooked. Fifth, when you're talking about yards per rush, okay, because some teams run it a lot more and they get a lot more yards. Doesn't mean they're a better running team. Second thing is, second in the league in total yards when it comes on the rush. They didn't have a down-the-field quarterback. I like Justin Fields. There's nothing, no disrespect his way. Give me your game prediction. Slick Rick in the house. Sport legend. Mitchell Vickers, what's up, buddy? He says, bear down, bear down. No bear down, no bear down. Not today. I'm already, like I said, I'm already getting like messages and videos of tailgate parties and all that fun stuff, but no more. But that's the thing I think we should take into account. Bears are going to be better on defense. The Bears have a lot of weapons on offense. They have DJ Moore back, okay? Look what he did to us in a preseason game last year. Took a screen pass to the house, right? And it was like, oh my gosh, what happened? Denard Wilson's going to take challenges, a risk. He's going to push the envelope tonight or this afternoon. It's beautiful fall weather in Chicago. We're talking 70 degrees, being on the lake, probably more in the upper 60s. Little bit of a breeze. So let's get to some of your comments, but that's what I got on the Chicago Bears. Again, not a terrible third down offense, but they got a new, totally different quarterback. They're going to throw some different things. The passing will be better. They have weapons with Keenan Allen now. They went with a Dunze from Washington, the rookie. So they got a lot of different, but don't overestimate the rush because we go out there and thinking, oh, yeah, we're going to stop this pass and we're going to do this. That's fine. But if you cannot stop the rush, your day is going to be an awful long time. Let's get back here, and then we'll break down the Tennessee Titans. Thanks so much for being here again. We're trying something new today. We're trying to keep this thing fun. We got Brennan Martin in the house. Bring back wiffle ball. We should, man. We should. That was a blast. Playing wiffle ball. MWL, man. MWL, it was a lot of fun. Tommy said, no offense to the Titans. No offense to Titans fans, but he says Bears will win 31-23. Slick Rick, best channel on YouTube. I appreciate that, buddy. I appreciate you guys. Some of you guys were amazing coming in, and like I said, that took me by surprise. I was honored. I was kind of taken back by that. I really appreciated all the support we had in the preseason, putting in that extra work because it's important because you love your team. So you should love your whole team. You should love everything about them and not just when it counts. Like, for example, when you win. And then if you lose, you're just like, yeah, whatever. Hindanger, what's on? Tighten up to you. Mitchell with our first game prediction for the Titans, 28-17. Mitchell White says, okay, a diehard Titans fan from Maryland. What are the odds we'd still go out and run, pass, punt on the first possession? I don't think you want to go out there on the first possession. Great comment, Mitchell. I don't think you want to go out there and just start chucking it down the field. I know it's exciting, it's fun, and you want to do that, but I got news for you. Okay? If anybody watched this game yesterday, this is what it was all about yesterday. You want to talk about a team that was able to hang with Notre Dame and eventually beat Notre Dame, and they pretty much beat them up the whole game. There's one reason why NIU was able to do, well, two reasons. Number one, their defense played out of their minds, and the Notre Dame quarterback, as Mr. Producer would say, sucks. I mean, he was bad. But the reason why Northern won, other than having a great head coach, by the way, who's passionate, not afraid to get in your face, even when they don't throw a flag, but you do something stupid or dumb, what we're going to do today with the tallies up there, he's teaching. That's what I loved about Vrabel in the beginning, and he stopped doing it for whatever reason. But NIU was able to run the ball down the throats of Notre Dame. They couldn't make a lot of passes down the field. They didn't have to because Notre Dame couldn't stop the run. And that's why they hung in that game. They took up the clock. That's what I'm afraid of when it comes for the Titans. Now, going out and making that trade to bring in a stud middle linebacker, which is funny because he was a stud for the Rams, okay, Ernest Jones. But when he came to the Titans, like one of you mentioned, his rating in Madden dropped, and now all of a sudden it's not that big of a deal. I hate that crap. I agree with you on those things. It frustrates the heck out of me, but it is what it is. You can't change it. You go about it. You keep going. Beal says, hey, hit that like button. We appreciate you. Kenny, tighten up. Good to see you. Justin, hopefully another 2019 Browns versus Titans game. And the real ET bear down. Hit that like button. We thank you, AFIO. We appreciate you, Blackheart, for being subscribers. Sedarius, tighten up. Two-Tone, tighten up. Jose in the house. Eric, thanks. Eric Brown, let's roll. Thanks for being a member. We got Phil. We got Stevie. Justin again. Oiler Freaks, appreciate you coming back, buddy. Captain Trips, new era begins today. Shout out to Leon, the king of the membership channel, Santa Claus. We got to make him a logo for that. Kent, Houday Nation. Oh, Kent's always got to come in here and put water on the fire. And then Robert, what's going on? So again, leave your comments. Where are you watching from? What's your game prediction? We are about probably 11, 12 minutes away. So let's get back into this. Part 2. That was the Bears last year. How bad was it for Tennessee? Well, Tennessee won 6 games. And I get people coming in here saying, oh, Tennessee will be lucky to win 5 games. Where are they getting it from? They're getting it from the national media. Almost every single power poll has the Titans pretty much towards the bottom of the barrel. Okay? You're a 27-32. Basically, you're hanging out in the cellar. You're a cellar dweller. That's what the Titans are for most people. There are some sites every now and then that will have the Titans 24, and we get excited about that. But in reality, 24 isn't even that good either. Here's the thing everybody misses except us Titan fans who actually bleed two-tone blue, right? We know. We're passionate. We watch everything about them. We know. I know sometimes we get treated not as fairly, and people act like we shouldn't know we have any idea what we're talking about. But what the idea behind it is, fans can tell you a lot because they know everything about the team, and they want to know everything about the team. They love the team. They love everything about it. They go to everything. Shout out to Titans Rossi, who went to the watch party live at Nissan Stadium today. He's going to be doing some stuff and videoing some people and getting their expectations, the reactions to the game and the season coming up. There's a lot of excitement in Nashville. There's a ton of excitement in Chicago too. But again, when it looks at the people keep forgetting this. The Titans had the worst offensive line last year. The worst offensive line. It wasn't even close. And I get the whole Vrabel effect, but they still won 6 games. They still won 6 games. And they had a quarterback issue because, Levis got cut in half against the Texans, and then he was out. Tannehill wasn't great, but who was going to be great with a terrible offensive line? Derrick took a step back. Was it because Derrick's getting older, because the offensive line's terrible, and he's getting hit 5 yards behind the backfield? So these offensive numbers, 26, 28, 27, 29, 28th, 17th in rush, usually a top 5 rush team, sometimes top 3. That's misleading because this year the offensive line's not fixed yet. The right side is still debatable. I'm not going to ignore that and act like the right tackle doesn't scare me, or even right guard. But Cushenberry to the left, that would Skoronski, all right, and Latham. Those 3 are going to gel quicker than the other 2, but those 3 are going to be very, very vital. You can't just run left every single time, no matter what Taylor Lewan tells you. And by the way, Taylor Lewan was wrong. We were right, and we're going to stick by that with D-Hop playing today. We told you that, we told you that in the short, and we told you he was going to play. 100% guarantee from this guy, and it happened. And I'm usually 100% wrong, so I got to give myself a little bit of credit. I'm going to give myself a little bit of shout out here because that's probably the only shout out I'll get. I'm wrong usually about everything else. When you look at the defense was, I think we kind of thought the defense was a little worse than what they really were last year. Or maybe I messed that up. I think we thought they were more worse than they were, if that makes sense. Defense was number 1 in the red zone. Bears were also number 1 in, or 31st in the red zone. So keep that in mind on defense. But the Titans were number 1 in the red zone, and that's their best thing they had. The bend but don't break. Got news for you. The bend but don't break part is probably over. So just put that off to the side. we got to be all in on it, man, because that's the way it's going to change. Wilson's bringing pressure. When you bring pressure, you will get burnt at one point or another, and you're going to give up big plays, which in theory should make the red zone either A, be not as irrelevant anymore, or B, like it's going to be a little bit, maybe a different story. But the bottom line is you're going to create more turnovers. So I believe, and I know a lot of you would believe the same thing, when you're talking a 3rd and 5, and then you look at the Titans and you're like, oh gosh, why are we playing 15 yards off the ball? That's probably why. So let's get into some of your predictions. Again, we're doing something new today. We are doing something new. We're doing the good, the dumb. We need to have 3 of you agree or disagree. You can bring anything to all of us, and then we'll play a little whatever, and then we'll put it up, and we're going to see. And if the good outweigh the dumb, we should win. In theory, we should win. So we got to be very particular when it comes to the good. Like, oh my gosh, Cushionberry just gave a snap to Levis on the first play. They didn't fumble. Give it good. Although I agree with your sarcasm, we're not going to do that. All right, where are we watching from? Afio says watching from Kentucky, Southern Kentucky. He's ready to see that full D-line operation. Already off and running with a super chat.
Big Jeff.
Peter in the house. Shout out to Peter. He says, love you, Blue. We love you too, Peter. Thanks so much for stopping by. And thanks again for the super chat, buddy. We appreciate it. Yendis. Yes, let's not bend or break. Sin City Titan going with 24-21 Titans. We got Blackheart, Titans 21-2. Love it. Love it. I was at the game, by the way. It's funny, but I was at the game. It was LP, LP Field back in the day. Drew Bennett had a huge touchdown. The Titans played the Bears, and the Tennessee Titans lost in overtime. Do you remember why? Leave in the comment. You tell me why. I was there, and I was heartbroken because also when we played the Bears at Vanderbilt Stadium in 1998 or whatever, the Titans were going on the field to kick a game-winning field goal, and what happened? The Tennessee Titans had 2 kickers on the field, and it was busted, and it was I don't know. It was a running joke in my life for a long time from Bear fans. But yeah, that was the game where the Titans actually had 2 kickers on the field. No one knew who was supposed to kick, and we ended up losing to the Bears, and we ruined Eddie George's big performance. Eric's going 23-16. We got G Sharp in the house, Washington, D.C. Mario in the house. What's up, Mario? Always good to see you, buddy. Koozie says 17-13 Titans. Doremus says no televised game for me. Oh, no. Do you have to watch something else? Okay. Slim J-Rob says, here we go again. Let's see what the season brings in the Titans. We got Mitchell from New York. Sport legend from Minnesota. Stanley in the house. What's up, Stanley? How about the first play? So we got Peacock in the house. He says, how about that first play? Titans run a play action fake and throw a deep ball to D-Hop. I like my Titans YouTubers, said Mario. Or I'm sorry, Blackheart. We got Mario. Let's go tighten up. Good to see you guys. Seriously. Philip watching from the 615. Doremus 24-17. Eric from West Virginia. Sin City watching from Clearwater. Ooh, I'd like to be in Clearwater right now. Lee watching from West Virginia. I've been there. I went to Marshall to watch the MAC championship game versus Toledo. It was Toledo-Marshall, and we got to storm the field afterwards. That was fun. And one of my buddies spilled gas all over himself, so that was fun too. Zach, don't get it twisted. Titans are facing adversity today. Hostile environment with half the team basically being new. There is going to be some struggles. I completely agree with you. If we could put for comments on the good and the dumb, which maybe we should do that instead, that would be a good comment because that's a realistic comment. Titans, we don't know what they're going to look like on offense. We've seen it in the other end where Kedon Wisenhunt came in here, took us to the Kansas City Chiefs in week 1 where we were supposed to lose and we blew them out. Next week, we played Dallas and DeMarco Murray, who came off a huge game against the Niners, who fumbled it galore. And we're thinking, oh gosh, DeMarco's going to fumble it, and basically he's not very good. And then they come in here and beat us, and then everything else kind of changed from that point on. It's tough, but when you're a diehard fan, those things don't just leave your mind. They don't just leave your mind. And if you're a new fan, shout out to you. Could always use more fans in Titans Nation. Completely honest, because we lost one of our elite fans, right? We lost one of our key elite fans to a Bengals, so we got to bring some more in. I got comfy clothes on, Taco Bell in my hand. How much that Taco Bell run you, though, Owen? It's got to be over $10. I can't find a value meal at Taco Bell for under 10 anymore. It stinks. Larry's going 34-14. Come visit Upload. I'll get you up with a 4. Hey, that is amazing, dude. We were just, I don't know how far. Well, Clearwater is on the other end, right? Bayside. We were on the other end, the Atlantic side, but we drove 16 hours, 17 hours with the family of 6 this summer. That was fun. Shout out again to my wife who Mrs. Uploads up there. It's game day, so she lets me come down and do this. So I always got to give her a shout out on the channel. So thank you. Thank you so much, Miss Upload. My prediction from Tommy, Will Levis, 19 for 27, 210, 2 touchdowns, 2 picks. Oof. What's up, Mr. Snow? He says, I stormed the field too. It wasn't the one with gas on me. Oh, that's hilarious. Talk about that MWL Wolf ball. This guy should be in the Hall of Fame. Lefty. He was trouble at the plate, man. We had a wiffle ball league. If we were a group right now going to high school with how YouTube is and with all my equipment that I got, I mean, we would be stars. We'd never have to work a day in our life, honestly. We'd just play wiffle ball professionally for the rest of our life. Just really stinks with the amount. I mean, we had a website, we had a field, we had the mayor throwing out the first pitch, we had this news station from Peoria coming down. It was a lot of fun. Titans just need to limit their mistakes. Tampa, basically. Carry 17-13. Looking for a Titans fans in New Jersey. So far, I'm at 4. There's a bunch. The Sick Podcast. I believe all those guys are from New Jersey, too. Sean says, tighten up. Nate the Great. Will Levis finds Boyd in the end zone for a game-winning I hope it's not even that close. I hope the Titans blow these guys out. I don't think it matters, though. Bear fans will still think they're better. And all comes to the end. Either A, they have more fans than us, like Cub fans tell me all the time, or B, right? B with the Bears, they'll just say 1985. And then we've never won a Super Bowl, so I don't know what I get to do on that one. King Henry, who do you think will win? Usually, I don't want to curse the Titans, so I won't say anything, but you can read between the lines. But I did do my prediction show. I don't know how long ago that was. It seems like a long time ago. It wasn't that long ago. And I actually have the Titans starting 2-2. And so those first 4 games I had split. Now I could change it to 3-1, possibly with the whole thing with Malik Willis maybe playing in week 3 with Green Bay. I think that definitely changes things because I thought all 4 games would be competitive. And honestly, I told you I could see us, the 2 that I predicted could go the other way, and the 2 I got wrong could go the other way, and it could still end up being 2-2. So I'm not gonna comment on that just yet. But I'm ready to go on that one. So we'll just throw it out there to you. So again, we want to shout out our guys over at BetUS here. Again, right before this game starting to start. So let's throw this on there. So the line has changed. So shout out to BetUS. Again, you can go over there. 3.5-point favorites are the Chicago Bears. That was 4.5. The line, I want to say, was 46. It's dropped to 44.5. I think they're expecting everyone's excited. They're expecting a lot of points. I think we are as fans. But I think BetUS is probably more realistic, and maybe these teams are going to struggle on offense more than we think. You guys already pointed out in the chat that could be a problem, new offensive system. But the Bears, they have a rookie quarterback. Rookie quarterbacks haven't done extremely well, who've been picked number 1. We actually saw Jameis Winston, who was picked 1. We took Mariota 2, and Mariota tore him up. Mariota played a game of his life, actually half of his life, because he didn't need to play the second half. It was that bad. 42-14 win over the Bucs at Raymond James Stadium on week 1 of whatever season that was. So I think 2015. But there you go. Tennessee Titans and Chicago Bears. Head over there to BetUS. Use promo code YouTube150. YouTube150. I did put it in the comments. But yes, you can go ahead 150%. Remember, it was 125. It's 150 now. 150% bonus up to $2,000. So head over there to BetUS. Again, quick turnarounds. You go ahead and do this. You're old enough. You live in a state you can do it. You win. Expect that by tomorrow at some point, right? The 24-hour turnaround. And they even have a little bit of insurance your way in case things don't go well and you're like me picking games. But shout out again to our friends over at BetUS. All right, we're going to take a quick commercial break, and then we're ready to start. Titans-Bears, coming up next.
National Football League on EA Sports. And if it's in the game, it's in the game. It's the Tennessee Titans and the Chicago Bears. And it's coming up next.
So we're ready. Here we go. We're underway, and the Bears are, oh no, the Titans are going to return it. 20-yard line and going nowhere to the 20. 20-yard line, our first, I'm going to go ahead and say it. I'm sorry. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm sorry. I need three of you to agree to me, though, but I want to put up my first dumb play of the game. Jaquan Jackson catches it 2 yards in the end zone. Instead of starting at the 25, he tries to take it out. And in a hostile environment, push come to shove, he comes out running around and then stalls and then stops running. When did we see that in preseason? We didn't. And then he just, I don't know if he froze up, goes down now he got to the 21. Titans ball, here we go. Motion right away from Boyd. They go to the run and Pollard's going nowhere. Maybe a yard. And we are officially off and running. Thanks so much for being here. Joining us again. I'm going to throw this up there because it's fun. Bam! We're back. We're bringing back the retro Titan Upload logo. Not that you guys care, but yeah, I just wanted to throw that out there. So here comes Will Levis with 14 minutes. Again, not great. Not great. Bears already by ESPN 67% chance. And we already see our first incomplete pass from Will Levis. That was intended for Pollard out of the backfield. And Pollard probably could have caught it, but he was going to get destroyed 4 yards behind the line of scrimmage. There was a lot of pressure from Levis, and so far this offense, not good. 2 plays, 2 bad plays, a run to the right for 1 yard, and then a screen that basically should have been caught, but it still would have been minus 3 yards. And now all of a sudden the Tennessee Titans are in trouble, 3rd and 9. So, yes, not looking good for sure. The Drew Bennett was my guy. I used my cousin played Madden Drew to have 200-plus yards. So here we go. On 3rd and 9, Levis, again, incomplete. This one was to Tyler Boyd. So, again, they faced some pressure off to the side. And, again, that would have come from Latham's side. Byard over there as well. The Titans might as well just, I don't know. But, again, It's not a big deal. It is a big deal, but it's the early momentum. You know, like you get it 2 yards behind the line of scrimmage or in the end zone. You bring it out, hostile environment. You get to the 20, you just stop. Just flat out stop. And then you go to the 22, and then it just push comes to shove. So I would have liked to see Jaquan just take it at the 25 there, but he didn't. Now the Titans punt. Special teams have been good this season. Special teams has been really good for the Titans. Way more improvement compared to last year with Craig Aukerman. So we will see a 6-yard return from Swift, but it's coming back or no? It says 6 yards. It looked more than 6 yards for me. But here comes Caleb Williams. Already got off to a great start for him because his defense stopped the Bears, or to stop the Titans. And here comes Caleb Williams. He's got the ball midfield. He's got the crowd behind him. There's excitement. Will Levis might as well not even went out there because they were 3 and out. Again, pass to Boyd, incomplete. Pollard should have caught it, but Pollard was 3 yards behind the line of scrimmage, was going to get destroyed. And then they tried to run it to the right side. Your right side's the question mark, right? Gets a yard. So here comes Caleb Williams. Again, 43-yard line. In motion's DJ Moore. They're going to go to the run. That's the one area I said we needed to stop, and that's the one area Swift and the Bears can exploit of the Titans because that wasn't supposed to be a big deal. Everybody pushed to the side. Not a big deal. Don't care. We'll be fine. We got Sweat inside. I said, look at your linebackers. Kenneth Murray Jr., not a great tackler. But then we went out and made a trade, so I started to say, hey, maybe we'll be okay. Well, not great off to the left. Left, 6-yard gain. Now it's 2nd and 4. This is where Williams becomes a factor, right? Here's where Williams becomes a factor because you are not putting much pressure on him. Allen in motion. Quick screen to DJ Moore. Makes a move. That's a heck of a play. Heck of a play. Heck of a play. Heck of a play. So 3rd and 3, and the Chicago Bears are now put in a position where I would run it if I was them. They don't. They throw it, and it's incomplete. And now will the Bears go for it on 4th down? They will not. They will punt. So the Titans will get it back. The defense gets a plus. So they put a lot of pressure on Williams. Arden Key was there as well. Gibbons kind of forced him to make a tough throw. And the secondary is going to be our strong suit as Sneed's all over him. So with your permission, I'm going to go ahead. I will not put the bad for Jaquan Jackson because he is a rookie and he was probably excited to bring it out. But I got to give a good to start off. So we got our first good. Hope you guys are okay with that. We're trying something new. If you think a play is good, let me know. But we are going with a good, and that's the defense. The defense making one huge stop, giving the ball up about midfield. That is definitely a big plus. So here comes special teams. Again, the punt. It'll be 12-29 first quarter. Both teams offensively not doing a whole lot. Bears, though, if we want to give them a thumbs down, you get 6 yards on your first run, and they don't run it again. That's on them. I'm not worried about it, but that's something we should be concerned about. Let's get to some of your comments. Keith, Chicago, when they got Sweat and defense got healthy, I think they were number one defense last 7 games of the season. Yeah, you're talking about Montez Sweat from Washington. Bears looked really good last year on defense. Titans, Jesus, both teams look sloppy. Week one, just like waking me up off the 12-hour night shift. Yeah, I get you, man. They're about ready to put me to sleep already. It's early, though. Still excited. Why ain't Jones playing? I don't know. That's a good question. That's going to hurt us inside. Afio, okay, first drive jitters settle in. Thomas, 3 and out. Not just, it's good. It's great. Yeah, it would be great. We could put the great on there, too. But, yeah, the good, the dumb. Tommy, what are we? Spears should be the starting. I'm not going to get into that yet. Titans maximum. I think whether it was Spears or whether it was Pollard, Spears didn't look anything game-changing in preseason, when he was out there as well. I thought Pollard looked pretty good. But those two will be back and forth. Tommy says the Bears. Louis says Pollard stinks. Rashid says it's early. Pyro says give them a first half to get going, play legs. Rare says good game. I'm off the graveyard shift and tired, but hey, you're here. Thanks, Titans Jesus. Chef says O-line with a bad start. Coffee, the good? No Derrick Henry. So even more crazy for their defense to try and predict. Well, they didn't do really good to start off the game, but I think the Bears probably knew they weren't going to test him deep, and he didn't. He checked down, and then they obviously didn't have anything with Boyd. Latham did get beat on the side. It didn't cause a sack or anything, but it did kind of rush Levis up a little bit. So we got predictions. Tommy, we talked about that earlier. Now he changed his mind. Pedro, let's go tighten up. You guys could help the channel. We're trying to get 100 likes before the end of the quarter. So again, shout out to you guys. Like I said, Bears, Titans would be the Titans got the ball first, didn't do much with it. So here they come. I am really delayed, by the way, like beyond delayed, like super delayed. And part of my issue is it's local in my area, but because we're right on the outskirts of the both zones, Chicago market and the market from the Quad Cities, we kind of get the short end of the stick. But Pollard was another attempt for 1 yard. So it's going to set up 2nd down and 9 again for the Tennessee Titans, which 2 rushes for 2 yards, not great. So again, you had Westbrook Akina out there. You had Vanett, the tight ends. You had Burks out there. You don't see D-Hop. You don't see Calvin Ridley on the first play, second drive. And here we go. We got to give you another dumb penalty. And this one is going to come on a guy that I'm not completely sold on. I'm hoping it works out. But Nick Petit-Frere gets the first dumb. So shout out again to Nick Petit-Frere for the first dumb of the season. False start. So that puts the Titans at a 2nd and 14. It makes it even worse because you're going to end up forcing Levis to do something, right? And I don't know how comfortable Levis is right now. We'll see. There was trips to the right, by the way, and I believe Ridley up top. No, that's Jaquan Jackson. No, that was Ridley. But again, a false start. on 78. Oh, super chat from Zach. 34 likes and 100 for the first quarter. Let's go, people. Yeah, we got 77 reactions. I don't know how many likes. I lost the likes. I got a thumbs down. Got 79 likes, though. But thank you so much, Zach. Appreciate you, buddy. Appreciate you. Trying to get 100 for the first quarter. Again, he got 11:38 and to go. Pollard right side for another yard. It's going to set up 3rd down and 13. Pollard, 3 carries. Count them up. 1, 2, 3. 3 yards for Tony Pollard in his Tennessee Titans debut. Again, trying to go to the right side. That's more of a cut from the linebacker core. I can't even blame that on the right side guys. I can't blame that on Nick Petit-Frere. I can't blame that on Radens on the right side. I can't blame those guys. Why? Because this is someone cutting across. This is my guy in the middle. There's Latham. He's supposed to come across. He looks a little slow out there. I don't know. Maybe he got caught up. Maybe he thought it was the wrong play. But based on how that play was, Latham was supposed to take that guy cutting in, and he's kind of not there. Maybe he wasn't expecting him. I don't know. Now it's going to set up a big 3rd down and whatever. And that's not going to go anywhere either. So that one, we see a completed pass, first one for Levis, but it just straight underneath. We're not going to test the Bears defense at all. We got some high-profiled wide receivers. We're not even looking their way. We're saying, hey, Levis, you just check it down and Pollard, or check it down to Spears, and we'll just counter blessings and punt the ball. And you guys said you didn't want to see this, and so far this is what we got. But why does it set up the way it is? Nick Petit-Frere jumps off sides. False start. So here comes Stonehouse. Let's keep an eye on him after the injury last year, the gruesome injury versus the Colts. Bears, again, will get the ball now for the second time as the punt is underway. And so far, there we go. 5, 10, 15, 20-yard return for the Chicago Bears. And again, Caleb Williams will come in. What's the one thing you want to do for your rookie quarterback? Put him in a good position. See what happens with Will Levis? Not in good position. See what happens with Caleb Williams? Good position. We'll see if it pays off for the Chicago Bears. We'll see. Narv, dude, what's up, man? Shout out to Narv, dude, with a super chat. He says, watching the game in a sports bar in Albuquerque, New Mexico, that is, my friend. Narv, dude, shout out to you, buddy. Thanks so much for stopping by. And hopefully it's a better performance, because right now it's a lot of dumb, even though we only have one dumb on the house. But yeah, Mitchell's, I don't know. I don't think this okay. You can't bring that yet. You can't. Because just like we've seen in the past, they're not giving him an option. I mean, they're not giving him an opportunity to even throw the ball. That's on Callahan. That's on Callahan. That's not on Holtz. That is not on Levis. Now, I'm not, a scientist over here when it comes to breaking down terminology with football, and knowing the insides and outs of everything, okay? But I can tell you up front, that is not all on Will Levis. Will Levis, from all accounts, is being told to go short. That's how they're attacking the Bears. They're playing afraid. The other side, Denard Wilson, he's usually the aggressive one. Titans, though, this one right now, I'm just being honest with you. They're playing afraid. They're playing afraid. And you might say, well, Upload, you just can't go chucking it down the field. You turn the ball over, and that's fine. That's your flip side from this. And we got to live with it. Okay? We've if anybody should know, it's us. We've lived through this. You guys brought it up. Punt, 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 run. Our run, 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 punt, right? Who was that one? Here it is. It's Mitchell White. Mitchell brought it up earlier in the comments. We're almost at 100, by the way. Shout out to you guys. Mitchell says, look at this. Mitchell says, I'm a diehard fan from Maryland. Shout out to him. Go Terps, who I believe lost to Michigan State. It was close, 27-24. He says, are we still going to go run, run, punt? Not only on one possession, but how about two possessions? So it's early. It's early. It's early. How concrete pour? Twitch rerun. Who's pouring concrete? Just first down like a home run hitter. Constantly trying to grand slam everything bad. Get first down. We ain't getting no first down. They're not even giving him a chance to get a first down, though. Can't get a first down when you're throwing the ball 3 yards behind the line of scrimmage every play. You got to at least agree with me. They're playing timid. They're afraid to make a play. That tells me they don't trust Levis. Again, Bears. I'm not a Bears fan, okay? But that's 2 runs for 12 yards. Titans, 3 runs, 3 yards. So the Titans are having trouble stopping the run, giving up 2 big run plays. If the Bears are not idiots or morons, they would continue to run the football. I get it. They got a new shiny toy. They want to show, hey, look what this new toy can do. It's pretty cool. It's got this. It can do this. It can do this. Well, what's the point of it? Well, the point of it is just to cook a pizza. Well, they cooked the freaking pizza already. Just keep running it down our throat because right now we can't stop it. 2 runs, again, 12 yards. And it's just, wide open holes, by the way. This isn't like, hey, they're pushing them forward. Here we go. 2nd down and 4. Are we going to see another run? Or the Bears going to try to outsmart themselves? Oh, the Bears will try to outsmart themselves, right? I don't know. So they will try to run it to the left side. That's a better pursuit from Tennessee. Simmons lost his helmet. Now he's pushing number 70. Doesn't really matter. But that's good pursuit. That's what you want to see. Pitch out to the left side. I don't know why they had to do the left side. I mean, they should have just ran it right up the middle. But again, the Titans defense in that case filled really good and got out wide and were able to make a play, a 2-yard gain. So they're going to give them a 1-yard gain. And 3rd and 3, the pass was incomplete. Williams to Keenan Allen. So again, the Titans come up big. Will the Bears go for it on a 4th and 3? I think they should go for it. I mean, I don't know. Bears have the number 1 run defense. You're right. Last year. We had the worst offensive line last year, too, right? So I'm not asking you to run the football every play. But if they have the number 1 rush defense, then I'll come back at you with this. Again, we do our homework on this channel. We put so much effort and energy into this. We don't just plug and play and like, hey, here we are, let's go, it's game day, and then we don't hear. No, we are here putting in the time, putting in the effort, putting in the research, doing these graphics, not stealing them off someone and claiming they're ours. But when you look at the Tennessee Titans, by the way, look at this. The Bears. Yeah, number 1 against the rush. Look against the pass last year, 25th. So my point is throw it. So 4th and 3, Bears do go for it. And they get it. Keenan Allen, 1st down, Bears. And the drive keeps going. Snead brings them down, 35-yard line. Bears are starting to march. We are 5 likes away from our goal. I think we're still live, by the way. 257 of you in the house. Again, you could help us out. We had 400 in here against the Saints game. A lot of optimism. And now it's real life stuff. This ain't preseason anymore. And so far, the Tennessee Titans, defensively, they two possessions in a row holding the Bears to 4th downs, but they couldn't get him off the field this time. Williams running for his life. There's a misheld. Williams does sling it down the field, and there's flags galore, and it's going to be against the Titans. Unless he threw Snead to the ground. Now, Moore doesn't look like it's against the Titans. And the Titans don't look like it's against the Titans, but I don't know. Too many men on the field. Defensive holding was declined. So the Titans get both penalties. So good job, Tennessee. Another dumb. Why is it a dumb? Well, the holding's one thing. I can't just get on you for playing hard. But the dumb is having too many men on the field. That's dumb. You can't do that. Can't jump off sides. I mean, you can't false start. And you can't have too many people on. I mean, let's say they stopped them there. 1st down Bears because you had 12 people on the field. So come on, defense. Got to make a stop. I'm missing all comments because I had it unlocked. Dumb on my part. That should be a dumb for me. I don't understand why Ernest Jones ain't. I don't know. That's a good question. I have no idea. Did he break team rules? Run left side. Bears get the 1st down with the wide receiver, by the way, on that left side. So you talk about Jaquan Jackson maybe being a piece for the Tennessee Titans this year. Well, how about Chicago Bears with Jones? Velus Jones Jr., third string wide receiver, just ran how many yards against you? A lot. So I think something, there's Williams. Oh, Coburn almost had him. Landry brings him down. No, that's not Landry. Joseph Day gets it. Caleb Williams goes down. That's a good play. That is a good play. And shout out to our guy. He didn't have a great game in preseason game 3, but this is the thing why you can't take preseason games off. This guy was a stud. That's why he made the team. Coburn was amazing. And Coburn has been on 2 plays right now in the backfield. And he hasn't got sacks for both of them by any means. But, man, he was out there for sure. Now, I'm looking at the injury report. I don't see Jones being out at all. So is this like something that just happened, or is he just not starting? So, yes, 19-yard loss. It would have been even better for Bear fans if it was an 18-yard loss. Good job, Dave. The defense looks pretty good. And keep in mind, really quick, the Titans' offense is non-existent at this point. I mean, with the penalty, and I don't think they've gained a yard in 2 possessions, right? Like a total yard in offense. The defense has basically been out there on 2 possessions. One started at the 40-some yard line of the Bears, and the other one started about midfield. And the Bears have been held to 4th downs on 2 possessions now. They did pick up the 4th down against the Titans on a 4th and 3. But the Titans defense is being pinned and pushed up against the wall. And they are clawing and they're fighting their hearts, and they're playing tough, man. And I get it, they had the 12 men on the field. But here you go, 2nd and 29. They've been making Caleb Williams throw off his back foot a couple times now. And again, we're only 6 minutes now left in the first quarter. We did it our 100 likes. We're at 108. Don't stop there, though. Got to get 200 by the second quarter. Williams back to pass. Again, he's got time. Steps up and completes. Hooker there. Hooker was the guy earlier in the game on the screen on DJ Moore that brought him down. And Hooker shows up again. He's still ticked off by Iowa State kicking that 53-yard field goal yesterday against his Iowa Hawkeyes. But that's Odunze trying to bring that one in. Sweat almost got us tipped, by the way, as well. We smell coffee. Come on, offense, wake up. Bears probably going to you. Yeah, oh, yeah. Jones Jr., for sure. If you don't resist my vibe check, chat Super Bowl, I might strike. What's going on, man? I haven't seen any of the comments. Oh, we got vibe check. Screen pass. Ernest Jones doesn't know the signals and scheme. Got to know the scheme if you ain't in. So he's playing. He just doesn't know. Come on. He's got to know that stuff. Snead got ran over. Defense is trash. Whose defense? Ours? I have to say our defense is actually the one showed up. The offense right now, you'd say it's trash. Oh, no. Jaquan Jackson's back there. Here we go. It's Jaquan time. He's going to fair catch it at the 10. He's got 15 yards in front of him, but he's going to fair catch it. Is somebody telling these guys they can't play? Now, these are going to be penalties on the Titans, which are going to back us up even more now to the 16-yard line. Oh, holding against the kicking team. So we'll get the 5 yards. So it's against the Bears, thankfully. But is someone telling the Titans like they can't play aggressive in this game? Only the defense can? Because on one end, you got Jaquan who brings it out, who probably shouldn't have. Just kind of stalls at the 20-yard line. I don't know what he was doing, right? And then he goes down to the 21-yard line. So we started off there. And then there's Jaquan where he's got 15 yards in front of him, and he fair catches it at the 10. And there it is. Like his asset to the team is how quick and fast he is. So I don't think that's on Jaquan. I think somebody's in his ear saying, hey, man, just fair catch it. Because he had all sorts of yards in front of him. So I don't know what that is. Maybe you guys don't care, but I care about the little stuff. Read that perfectly. Excellent series on defense. It's 0-0 this chat thinks the Titans are 0-16 Browns. I have a super chat and announce it in the locker room. I have a super chat. Did I miss your super chat? Oh, I did miss your super chat. I'm sorry, man. Super chat from Titans Jesus. Attention all haters of Titans fan. This is week 1. Calm down. Maybe Ken Wisenhunt if you need the positivity. Be patient. Good call. Vibe check. I like it. Now I get it. I'm just a little behind here. A little behind. Struggling a little bit. Like I said, I could put 2 plays up for me for the dumb. Right? 2 plays for the dumb. Okay. Backup quarterback will be in this game by halftime if Levis doesn't get... Okay. Timeout. Is it Levis's fault that he has to only... is it his fault he only has to throw screens? Is it his fault that everything has to be underneath? I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it's his fault. I would think that's not on him. That's the way the game plan is. Don't screw up. I hate it. I don't like it, but that might be the game plan. Don't screw up. Let the first quarter get by. Maybe he knows more than we think he knows, Callahan. Maybe they know that they're not going to be able to hold up for a full game, so they got to try to they can't turn it over. So I don't know. But anyways, we do get our second pass, but our second pass complete for Will Levis. He's now 2 for 4 for 10 yards. That one was to the tight end who they cut, and they brought back Vanett. Again, I don't have anything as far as Otis Reese, Ojukwu, the Odukoya, and our stud David Martin Robinson. Why is he out of the game? Inactive. Maybe, I don't know. And then Ali Gay from the Texans is out as well. So here we go. It was at the 21-yard line. It will be second down for the Titans. And now we got a Pollard signing. And there we go. How about that? We got to get the good just for our first down. I mean, that's a must, right? First down of the 2024 season. Let's go. Now we're starting to churn. Here comes the train. Train's starting to get a little bit of juice. Starting to get a little bit of takeoff. 36-yard line, roughly around under 4:49. First quarter still. It's been boring, but the defense has held on. It's 0-0. Motion from Ridley. Motion the other way from Ridley. They go up the middle to Pollard, and Pollard, like we said on the first down, picks up 7. So now Tony Pollard has 5 carries, and oh my gosh, Tony Pollard just broke 1 for 14. Here we go. I don't have the sound effects, but I need to get them. Chugga, 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 choo, choo. The Titans have finally left the station. Look out. And it only took Titan Jesus to lead us down that path. Doremus needs a timeout. Oh, my gosh. Oh, gosh. There goes Pollard. There goes my Pollard. Watch him as he runs. All right, Pollard was on the left side. Good block by Latham. Skoronski down the field to push him for even more. And right now, the Tennessee Titans are starting to churn. They have hit midfield, and here we go. And another 5 yards. This one pass complete. We got Keith that just subscribed. Shout out to Keith. But Will Levis to Calvin Ridley for 5. Edwards brings him down. And the Tennessee Titans at 2nd and 5 with around 3:32 first quarter. Again, tighten up that like button if you can. Just helps the channel. We're over 300 now. Now we're starting to churn. Chugga, chugga, choo-choo. Here come the Titans. Pollard, 5 rushes, 24 yards. Levis, 3 for 11, right? Oh, 4 for 6 for 21 yards. So it's going to set up 2nd down and 5. And now we get our first Spears sighting. Officially. Another Spears run. And this one gets 5. The Titans are starting to move, my friends. This is what it was supposed to look like. Again, nothing really down the field. It's just they're starting to click. So we'll see. Let's go. You got Ridley on one end. He's got that speed for down the field eventually. Burke's out there. Boyd out there. Okonkwo. But again, they're going short. They're going sweet. That wasn't a run, by the way. I apologize. That was maybe it was a run because it was behind. He threw it behind him, so that would classify as a run. Favorite part of Callie's offense is he has elite level spatial awareness and alignment. Good point. That's actually really good. Keith says, let's go, Titans Nation. Sean, Levis is warming up. Finally, chains starting to move. Juan Spears going to do the same. That 19-yard sack gave us momentum. Thanks for being a moderator. That was awesome. Raz, let's go. Robert, if Pollard was on the bench, he would not have got that run. LOL. So here we go again. Traylon Burks sighting. Conquo couldn't make the block, though. Dang it. Burks does still avoid the tackle that a Conquo missed, and he's able to get a few more yards. And then Pollard just took it 7 yards to the Titans again. Starting to move. I got to get that. I'll get that at halftime. I got to get that. Here we go. No more Todd Downey. Haven't done anything down the field, have we? Haven't done anything down the field. Haven't needed to. Levis 4-6, 22 yards. They gave you that recipe in the preseason games, the two of the 4 games. They didn't really need to take shots down the field. So again, Pollard picks up 7 yards. It puts the Titans up to the 26-yard line. Again, Pollard could have probably took that one to the house. He had a lot of gaps there. He just ended up getting tripped up. And oh my gosh, here we go. Let's go. There it is. So all you in the chat who got on my guy, there goes my Pollard. Watch him as he runs. There goes my Pollard, baby. 26-yard touchdown run for the Tennessee Titans. And that's who predicted Bleacher Report this week that came out with Chad Ochocinco. This guy said Tony Pollard would be your first Tennessee Titans touchdown of the NFL season. And look what? We got back-to-back things I got right for once. Shout out to myself. Dang right. Let's go. And shout out to Leon. Oh, my gosh. Let's go.
Thank you, Chef.
Oh, gosh. Leon just donated 5 free memberships. Oh, my gosh. Extra point up and in. Bears fans, it's early. I get it. We've looked like crap on offense. But that 8-play, 79-yard drive that took 4 minutes and 45 seconds off the clock did it via the ground, baby. Tony Pollard, Bleacher Report, first touchdown. Bam. Hope you picked that one. You won yourself some money, by the way. Bobby Harris, thanks for becoming a member. Appreciate you, buddy. Bobby Harris, let's freaking go. Center Cards has also got a membership. Earth Citizen membership. Bobby Harris, Vince Williams. And Charles was already a member. So shout out to all of you guys. Thanks so much. Tremaine, Touchdown Titans. We have membership only, not membership only. We have subscriber only in the thing. So thanks for that. I appreciate that. Let's go. Eric took it. There we go, baby. He also took Pollard. Let's go. Jacob's a winner. Just doubled his money. Let's go. Pollard scored the first touchdown. Woohoo. Go Pollard. Beautiful play calling. Eventually pays out. Derek, shout out to you. Sauce, here we go. Leon doing Leon. Yes, Leon is our Santa Claus when it comes to gifts. So if you enjoy gifts, Leon's got you covered. Shout out to Leon. Again, Center Hills Cards, Earth Citizen, Vince, Bobby Harris, all memberships, and our guy Sean also. So holy cow, here we go. And Leon. Again, shout out to you, Leon. We appreciate you, buddy. And as you guys have mentioned, a lot of this came because of that big 19-yard sack of Caleb Williams by Joseph Day, which, a.k.a. helped by Coburn. So Coburn kind of put him in that place, and Joseph Day was able to basically slam the door shut. So really quick, we are going to give we have a new sponsor on the channel. Rossi's already kind of talked about it on his, but we'll talk about it when we come back from the break.
Every yard counts on the field, and every step counts in addiction recovery. If drinking or drugs have got you beat, it's time to switch the field. Recovery Unplugged combines the power of music with expert care to help you overcome addiction and reclaim your life. Call us at Recovery Unplugged today, and together let's game plan a better tomorrow.
You guys tell them that the Titan Upload Network sent you there, but honestly, we are excited about this one because it's for a great cause. You guys know the situation if you have been a part of the channel. Titans Rossi, I give him a lot of credit. He's not afraid to shy away from some of the things that have hurt him. And like I said, he is came out. Nobody's perfect by any means, but if you're really struggling with any of those things, like I said, whether it's drugs, whether it's alcohol, it's tearing your family apart. It's something you want to do. You feel like something needs to give. Something's got to change. Again, Recovery Unplugged's got you covered, and Rossi, like I said, will help. You can call. The Titans just got a fumble recovery, but this is more serious. So again, shout out to our friends over at Recovery Unplugged. Just let them know, again, based on the number, or email Titans Rossi or them themselves. The Titan Upload Network sent you, and anything we can do to help, please let us know. So shout out again to Recovery Unplugged. So we see the first, another good play. That is a guy that a lot of you guys wanted cut, by the way, Julius Chestnut, because you wanted Haskins. I said, no. Chestnut can play special teams. We got a special teams coach, Colt Anderson, right? He can make these guys become special teamers. So we don't need to keep guys that aren't giving us anything else. And they did cut Haskins, and then they kept Chestnut. He just recovers the fumble. And now the Titans got to pounce, baby. The Titans got to pounce, and they got to score again. So here we go. Right side? No, right? Was it right side? It was not right side. But 4-yard gain from Tennessee. It was Pollard again. So they are sticking to the ground, and we have just officially completed the first quarter. We are on track. We are winning. We got 5 good plays. We got 2 dumb plays. And again, we'll get to the super chat right after the break. Second quarter, boom, coming up next.
The Chicago Bears, and it's coming up next.
All right, we are about ready to start the second quarter. Let me switch up the little text box. Second quarter. It started off kind of playing timid a little bit, but you know what? It ended up working out. It ended up being the right call. Thank goodness for the defense hanging us in there, because honestly, I mean, we put them in a position they could have been up 14-0 on us if you think about it, and the Titans defense just slammed the door shut. And again, Duramus with the super chat. Shout out to Duramus.
Big Jeff.
So Duramus said there wasn't a comment there, but Duramus he's been on here for pretty much the whole first quarter. Mr. Producer in the house, he's pumped up. Shout out, he's got a game tomorrow. Threw his first touchdown this week. And they won. So shout out and he got the onside kick to end the game. So he slammed the door shut for him. If I could record an audio message of the last recovery plug, I got a story to tell you. Sure, man. Let us know. Hit us up on X or send us an email. Like I said, I put Rossi's email on there. But flowers and props to Rossi. Thanks, Titans Jesus. Sin City, you and me, both Jesus, Titans Jesus. Your name brings hope. We have to pass more, 19 yards alike. I'm here, Kuzi. Danny says, let's go. Tighten up, says Tony Pollard. Recovered the muff punt. Packmaster, shout out to you. Eric says, tighten up. Eric says, Lumen, crazy how the run game is transformed. Love to see Pollard go off. Can't wait till Spears comes in. I love the people. Your Sin City name. Just a name, my buddy. And then Eric says, What it do, Lou? TN football. This might be easy. And 10 Titan says, make sure you tighten up that. Hey, yes, we're trying to get 200 likes. We got 5 good, 2 bad. And here we go right away. And we're off to a bad one as we got our first sack of the night. Will Levis, a loss of 3. Who could the bad be on? Let's see who the bad could be on this one. Where does the sack come from? That is the question. When Boyd was in motion at the 20-yard line, comes off the right edge, and then it comes in the middle, and then the right edge guy again. So I can't necessarily say that's terrible. I mean, Levis tried to get out of it. It wasn't one of those just dumb plays coming up right off the middle or get beat totally. But yeah, not off to a great start. And then now we have a missed pass opportunity. So we set up 4th and 9. So this drive that started off so great with the muff punt or kickoff ends up being a 3-play, 1-yard drive, and now we only hope that the field goal goes in. So, and the field goal, without ruining it for some of you, so again, shout out to our friends over at BetUS. This watch party, Bears, Titans, oh my, powered by BetUS. So, yep, got to throw it away there. You got to get out of harm's way. Again, Latham did get beat. It kind of let the floodgates open up a little bit, but it wasn't like a terrible beat. It allowed Levis to escape. And then you started to see some cracks inside get loose, but you can't hold those guys for so long. And then, yeah, I would agree with Luke. It was just a terrible first possession of the second quarter. Lee says, it's the first game. There's going to be some problems. You're exactly right. You're exactly right. But we got to keep going. We're up 10-0. The defense can't go back to crap now. Amen, brother. No shame and guilt. Just love and hope for the purpose in Jesus. We appreciate you, Sin City Titan, man. We really do. Logan says, been following you for years, my friend. I look up to you, says Logan. And then King George. Heard a lot of hype around Chicago as if we never fired Vrabel. King also says, points are points. Got to take them in small victories. Yeah, compared to we weren't supposed to have any points there. But what it would have been to go up 14-0 could have been a game-changing event for sure. Dude, we can't throw the ball. We can't throw the ball. Come on. I'll take the 3 for sure. Let's go. Levis was smart there by throwing it away. This is going to be a slugfest. The Bears have a really good defense. That's true. Jacob, did we ever sign the kicker? No. Green Bay did. And Mr. Producer told me he made a couple kicks and missed one. And Tom Grossi, the famous YouTuber from the Packers, said, hey, we found a kicker. And then he said, no, we did not find a kicker or something. So, yeah, they're still searching. But they're probably searching for a quarterback to get them through if they don't believe in Malik. So, again, let's just do a quick breakdown. Nothing to it, right? Nothing to it. Let's get to some stats here, some box scores, kind of see it all play out for you. Again, Will Levis, 4-7, 21 yards. It's a 3 average. He's been sacked once. Passer rating is 62. Pollard, 8 carries for 61. That's a nice ring to a 7.6. 1 touchdown, the long of 26 yards. And again, still kind of excited about Chad Ochocinco, like reading off my video there on the Bleacher Report this past week. But, yeah, Tony Pollard. I was up against the Bears who said they were going to be Keenan Allen, and they all went with us. They all went with Pollard. So shout out to them. Receiving, it doesn't look pretty, right? 1 reception for 8 yards. Tajay Spears, 2 catches for 8 yards. Calvin Ridley, 1 for 5. That's all we got. That's all we got. Nothing more. Julius Chestnut recovered the 1 fumble the Bears had. Kenneth Murray Jr. has 2 solo tackles. On the flip side of it with the Bears, Caleb Williams, 3 of 6 for 5 yards. 0.8, passer rating of 56. Swift, 3 for 13. That's 4.3. Still think the Bears should pound inside and see what they can get. Keenan Allen, 1 for 5. DJ Moore was hit by Hooker, limited 1 for 1, and Odunze did not catch it. And their 1 sack was by Darrell Taylor. And now we're all officially caught up. The Bears did have to go for it on a 4th down. They did complete it. Otherwise, they've not done really well. Both teams, 0 for 3. 0 for 3. 0 for 6 total for both teams. Total yards, Titans 85, Bears 5. But it's early, as you guys have mentioned, and we are on now officially to the second quarter. So back to Gamecast. And here we go. Touchback. Bears will start it at their 30-yard line. So unlike last year, which is 25, this year it's the 30. And Jaquan Jackson brought out 2 yards back of the end zone, which gave him to 21. So that's a net loss of 9 yards. So that makes me even more a little bit fired up about that. But again, he's a rookie. It's early. He probably just had a lot of excitement. Johnny Wisconsin, Bears O-line's horrible. They can't push or run the ball. I think they're running it okay. They just haven't really put them in positions to give them a chance. They're too occupied with the new toy that they want to just give Caleb Williams all these shots down the field. They're looking for those deep shots. Will Levis is looking for checkdowns, and there's your difference and probably why the Titans are up 10-0, because the Titans actually have a decent secondary. I hope I didn't curse them, knock on wood, but they've improved. So Keenan Allen went in motion. They play fake. Williams rolling right side under some pressure. Nice catch by DJ Moore and pushed out of bounds by Browning Jr., our rookie from the 4th round. But DJ Moore is hurt, and he is down. Gain of 11 on the play. Moore is now up. So it'll be 1st and 10. Williams' first big pass, and then Williams comes right back the next play on a 2nd and 1 and hits Keenan Allen for 9, and now it's now it's going to be 2nd and 1. So back-to-back pass plays got Caleb Williams, 5 of 8 for 25 yards now. But we'll have to keep an eye on DJ Moore as he wants to go back out there, but they're holding him, and I don't know, they're going to make him go to the 10. How crazy is it that we may potentially play against that? Is crazy against the Packers. So, again, McCrary, they're going away from Snead and Diggs. They're going away from Hooker. They're going away from Awuzie. Yep, you're right. Our Cawthon says, don't let him get hot. Sebastian J.D., his role is scrambling in the middle. He's doing what the coaches say. Let's get another muff punt. Tom says Packer traded for Zach Wilson. Yikes. All right side. Swift gets popped. Browning Jr., there's the aggressiveness off the edge. So it will set up 4th down and 4 as Caleb Williams passes incomplete. Again, another deep shot. And the Titans will bring on Jaquan Jackson, who had 15 yards out in front of him and decided to fair catch it. We'll see if he got a talking to or was supposed to do that. And we'll see what he does here on the punt. But I would rather him catch the punt than worry about running with the punt because I want the ball back. That's my point. Brownlee is everywhere. He's getting a lot of looks today. Roz says defense looks confident. So they went deep again, trying to beat Brownlee Jr., and he held his ground. So great play. How about the good for Brownlee? Shouldn't we get a good for that? So another good. Brownlee playing well. We got to give him a good, right? We got 6 now. Super chat again from Titans Jesus.
Big Jeff!
Titans Jesus has a question for everybody in the chat. You guys can comment. He says, can I ask the crowd? Yes, you can. Are you seeing Caleb as a rookie yet? So you guys can comment on that. I'll give my take after this punt, which got a holding call. Jaquan makes one guy miss, 15, and down. So he took that one. He brings it out 6 yards, but a holding call, which will now have the Tennessee Titans start somewhere. Oh, against the receiving team again. So they get 5 more yards. Goodness gracious. I keep seeing the holding call and thinking, hey, it's holding on us. They keep holding us. Had to get 4 unblocked defenders closing in on him at the 10-yard line. He made a business decision. Yeah, okay. I get you. I get that. Again, you can still catch the ball and get 5-10 yards. Slide down if you have to. I mean, you're looking for lanes. I mean, if that was Kinsey doing it, we're getting them. So I'll let it go. It's fine. I'll let it go. My biggest question is why are they holding us? Shouldn't we be holding them? And again, according to Titans Jesus, again with the super chat, he says, you seen Caleb as a rookie yet? I got mixed feelings on it. I think it's the Bears' fault. I think they have opportunities to run the football inside the tackles, and they're choosing not to do so. When they do it, they are productive. The only time the Titans have stopped them are on pitch outs or sweeps, which are good for us, not so good for the Bears. And then the other one, he's holding on to the ball too long, and he's looking for big plays down the field instead of going with what they're giving him. So in that regard, I'm going to say, yeah, I am seeing that rookie a little bit. And that was one of the biggest things I told you about that I was impressed with Levis in the preseason was Levis wasn't making those kind of plays he was making last year. And again, the ultimate example I kept giving you was the Steelers game when it was a 4th down and 3, and he had Spears open in the flat for a sure first down. There's no one around him. And he chucked it deep to Burks out of bounds and ended up putting Burks with a concussion and missing the next couple weeks. So those are growing pains, and you'll learn from them. And, yeah, I could see that with Williams. And Doremus answers the questions. Absolutely. I forgot about that blasting game. They got a lot of Titan guys. See Russ keep up, Titans. Don't forget to help us tighten up that like button. Try to get 200 likes before the end of the quarter and season 1. Can we get all the way? I think we've only done it maybe once or twice. We've got all the way to the end of the game. 100, 100, 100, and 100, which equals 400 plus. Johnny, as a Packers fan, please remember the Bears are still a terrible team. So you play fantastic against them. Last year, didn't 5 quarterbacks have career days against them? ? That's from Johnny. And again, we kind of showed you the statistics according to the Bears defense. They're really good against the run, but 31st, 29th, 20th, 25th, and 12th in total defense. But their defense did get better towards the end of the year. Like, they really did get better towards the end of the year. Again, Queso the Duke, getting more Packer fans in here. Shout out to you guys. Let's go Titans. I'm actually excited for you guys that Love is not going to miss the season because I know how terrifying that can be. So here we go. Will Levis at the 27-yard line. You had Pollard in motion. They fake it. They roll out Levis, and he throws it to the ground. Another short play. The Bears are coming up, and the Titans are going to eventually have to challenge them deep to open up the game. And the longer they don't do it, then they're going to have to play out of their mind and have crazy drives like they did on their 3rd drive of the game, where they took it all the way down the field in 4 minutes. And they ended up scoring a touchdown. Big plays from Pollard. But the Bears are going to continue to put that pressure up. And, again, maybe Ridley slips through. I don't know. Why was Hopkins designated as active? He's been out there a couple times. He's out there right now. Oh, no, he's not out there anymore. He was out there earlier. And now we get our first false start. Or did they get a timeout? So timeout, Tennessee. So, yeah, there's where we're at. Timeout, Tennessee. We're going to shout out our friends over at BetUS. So, shout out to BetUS again. Promo code YouTube150. Head over there. They'll have you covered. Again, BetUS. We talked about, we've been keeping an eye on this. We took the Titans straight up. You remember when I did that? I don't know if you remember that or not, but we took the Titans straight up to beat the Chicago Bears. The spread went from 4.5 to 3.5. The over-under is 44.5. And right now, there's a total of 10 points. It's still early, though, everybody. Things can change in an awful hurry, and points can pile up in a short time frame. But again, BetUS, the one thing you're not going to have to wait on is if you win from them, because they have quick turnarounds, and they got you covered when it comes to that. Again, I got some other cool graphics to get through as we progress through the show. But at the bottom line, BetUS, it's got you covered. And shout out to them. Again, YouTube 150, 150% now, not 125, 150% bonus to up to $2,000 with BetUS. So shout out to them. So again, they didn't get the timeout, and Latham gets the penalty. Or maybe they did get the timeout, and yeah, they did get the timeout, but they also get the penalty. So Latham gets it. Does Latham get the dumb? No. I don't know. I'm not going to give it on Latham. Oops. Wrong button. All right, we're back. So again, 12:03, and now it's 3rd and 15. 3rd and 15 as the pass was incomplete to Burks. Again, Levis to Burks. Again, not much. 5 yards, and Burks dropped it anyways. He had it in his hands and then tried to make a play. But again, the Bears are all up. The Bears are all up. They're all over you. Thanks for the thumbs down. We appreciate you on the West Coast. But again, the bottom line is, like, you can't do that, man. You got to catch the ball. You got to catch the ball. Unbelievable. Nolan says, let's go Jags. Hey, big thanks for the membership gift. That's Leon, man. He's a legend for us. anything really exciting to the Titans, he decides you guys are the best. Speaking of which, Levis just made a huge play. Again, we'll get to that right now, but Levis was 4 for 9 for 21 yards. Now he's 5 of 10 for 43 yards, so you could tell about the play that he just made. Slim J-Rob says, great catch at Ridley signing. The good graphic is covering up Titans license plate. Oh, no, we can't do that. I'll have to make it smaller. Oh, my gosh, that's the bad. That's the bad. That's the bad. Oh, we'll get that cleared up. Oh, my gosh, good catch on that one. Good catch. We're up to 3 dumb things for me, right? I'm beating the Titans 3-2 when it comes to dumb things. Back to pass Levis again. He's going to hit Calvin Ridley for the big first challenged throw. So there it was. That's the first time we've seen Levis actually challenge the defense. So let me put this thing back on here and move it. I don't know if I can move it. There we go. We'll leave it like that for right now. But what a play. What a play. So Tajay Spears goes left side for 3. Don't forget to help us tighten up that like button. We're trying to get 200 likes before the end of the quarter. We're up 10-0. Under 11 minutes to go in the second quarter. So we have our first Batman sighting as someone just literally leaped and hopped on Pollard's or Spears' back. There we go. The Vikings up 7-3 over the Giants. Some people predicted that's going to be the worst game of the day. Braden, how far was the pass? The pass was 23 yards, I believe. It was 23 yards. Ridley now 2 receptions for 28 yards. Levis 5 of 10 for 43. So again, it was 2nd down and 7. And Will Levis, by the way, Latham might have jumped early, got away with it. Nice catch by Pollard. Now it's going to set up a huge 3rd and 1. Drop it to the lower right-hand corner. Space is empty on the wall anyways. That's a good point. We're going to just follow your advice. Move it. There it is. That work for you? That good? Let me go ahead and move these. On the fly. There we go. The good. The bad. Or the dumb. And now we're good. Let's lock them up so they can't move. Awesome. Thanks for the advice, guys. Appreciate it. Shout out again to Gamba. All right, 1st down. Looks like Spears. So Spears picks up the 1st down. Move the chains. Titans trying to go up 17-0. Wow, wouldn't that be great? Just destroying the Bears. But it's early. ESPN win percentage for Tennessee, 70.8%. So it'll be 2nd down and 10 as Will Levis was trying another deep pass to Ridley that fell incomplete. Right now, Will Levis, 6 of 12 for 49 yards. But this was the play earlier with Burks. I'm like 3 or 4 plays behind, which is ridiculous. So now that they re-showed the play from Levis to Ridley, Ridley had a touchdown. Will Levis made a bad throw. So I'm sorry. I got to do it. Got to do it, man. There's no favorites on this channel. If Levis throws the ball like he should throw it. Now, he got hit, so I'm going to take away the dumb. I didn't see the hit. I just saw him get hit. He gets hit in the very back end right here. As he's getting ready to throw it, he gets hit, and that's why the ball fell short. I cannot give him a dumb for that one. He almost got picked off by Johnson, too. So 2nd down and 10. Again, play fake. They're going to run a screen to Pollard, and that ain't going nowhere. -2. -2. So now it's going to set up 3rd down and long for the Titans. Well, I think you can try and play again. Bears D-backs are the same as always. Yeah, and they should be able to. You're right. Because you're playing everything, and the Bears are coming up. Taking those deep shots down the field will help. There have been 2 down the field shots on this drive, 1 complete and 1 not. But again, if he doesn't get hit, that's the issue with the O-line. But if he doesn't get hit, and that came from the left side, that's Latham again, right? He's got beat a couple times. But if he doesn't get hit, that ball is probably a touchdown or overthrow. I can't really judge how far he would have thrown that. But again, on third down, Levis does try to run for it. He's going to fall short. But I don't know. Can you kick a field goal from here on 4th and 3? I don't know if Folk can make a 50-some yard field goal. It didn't look good in the preseason, although some people said it was blocked. But Levis has to do a better job of holding on to the ball. Can't be running around with the ball out here, especially against an aggressive defense. Like the Bears are coming down, they're running. Got to be careful, man. Got to be careful. Again, 10-0 Chicago Bears are losing to the Titans. 7:36. So here we go. They're going to kick it. I asked you in the poll question, who would be more touchdowns in week 1? So far, it's 0-0. Caleb Williams, 0 touchdowns. Will Levis, 0 touchdowns, which just could have had one. Almost 500 of you have already voted, and it's Will Levis, 72%. I think comparing the two, Levis 8 for 14 for 50. Caleb Williams 5 of 9 for 25, but did take that 19-yard sack. But again, it's early. It's early. So it gets close. The Titans will go for it. Uh-oh. Titans Jesus is not happy. Doremus says 52 yards. He can make it. He should be able to as a pro. Got to hit a wide open Ridley. And Chef says, yep, that would have been a touchdown. Hindanger says, hear me out. But yeah, go for it. So they do go for it. They throw a screen pass to Boyd. And thank goodness Boyd had the awareness to stretch the ball across the marker. And the Titans will continue the drive. Again, nothing down the field. Just quick, short, get it out. And have your guys make better plays than their guys, and that's what they did. And, oh, my gosh, it looks like Jaquan Jackson took a shot. No, that was Burks. But the guy from the Bears smoked his own guy, which freed up Boyd to even get more yards. So the Titans, 10 plays, 41 yards, 5 minutes off the clock. That's less time Caleb Williams can go out there and run around. Ridley making some crazy motion. Levis is going to keep it. And Levis has a first down. Plowing forward. So Levis putting it on the ground and through the air a little bit. 8 for 14, 50 yards. And now he's getting close to, 20 yards on the ground? So again, Tennessee moving the ball. 10-0 Titans. 6:07 to go, second quarter. Spears takes it to the right side. Right off the guard. So that would be, right side of the offensive line. That would be Radens. They got the tight end Vanit in there too. It's too bad. Spears had some room up on the, I don't know what position, what way they're going, but towards the Titans bench. He had some room. He just couldn't go for it. Couldn't get there. 355 in the chat. Let's smash that like. Hey, appreciate it. Share it out. Help us out. Let's get to 500. We got to 400 in the preseason game against the Saints. And I get it. Everybody's doing watch parties now that the season started. But still, we really worked hard in the preseason. And you guys were a big part of that. So shout out to all of you guys. Pat the Barber in the house. We should have been aggressive and win for it right there. Defense playing well. So run up the middle for a couple more. It's going to set up 3rd and 5. Under 5 minutes now to go. Second quarter, my bad. So 3rd down. No, I just got scared. ESPN flipped it, so I thought the Titans turned it over. And the Bears had the ball down at the 10. They just flipped it, and usually that happens on a turnover. But they forgot to flip it at the quarters. Even ESPN makes mistakes. So we have the Bears jump off sides. And that helps. So we get a free play. Doesn't go anywhere, but it will move the ball 5 yards. You probably could have called pass interference on that if you really wanted to. He pushed really before, but the ball was overthrown. Got to throw short passes when O-line is doo-doo. Robert, running back, Will. Play calling's been phenomenal. James C. Harris. What's up, buddy? I need Levis to get a TD. Believe. Titans Jesus is preaching. Believe. We believe, man. So far, so good. Knock on wood. Let's keep it going. Throw it to Burks on the fade. I need Levis to get a touchdown. Yeah, the fake runs are nice so far. Got him on the heels. Got to keep going. It's like the prize fight, baby. DeRamus, let's go. Ayfield, that's my quarterback. Sean says Levis. Here we go. We got 580 subscriber mode only chat. 7-yard line. They give it to Spears. Ain't going nowhere. Hold on to the ball, and there's the dreaded flag. The dreaded flag comes out. Penalty on Okonkwo. So it's a procedure penalty. I'm not going to give him a dumb for that. Because one guy wasn't where he's supposed to, but maybe I should give him a dumb one. I don't know. D-Hop time. D-Hop's been quiet. He hasn't played that much either. I haven't seen him out there in a long time. Maybe he's done for the day. Happy Titans Day, everybody. Everybody can win the Super Bowl on day one, man. Everybody can win the Super Bowl, and I've heard nothing but great things from Bears. How great the Bears are. And the Bears defense could change this in a hurry. I mean, they could change it in a hurry. There's no question about that. Another flag. Now, this one's getting it dumb. I'm sorry. You can't, when you're in the red zone against the Bears last year, we're 31st in the red zone, and you keep getting stupid penalties, you're getting a dumb. I mean, that's just what it is. You're getting a dump. Moist plastic bags. Just subscribe. That's a scary one. If you guys watch wrestling AEW, Moxley putting plastic bags on somebody last night. I don't know if that's appropriate, especially when little kids like to mimic what they see on television. Scary, actually. That might have been kind of crossing the line. Super chat time. Narv dude in the house again from Albuquerque. Can't hear you, brother man, but appreciate you for hey, thanks for being here. Thanks for the super chats. Levis, touchdown. That would be a Okonkwo. I got to see it to believe it. And it is. It's a touchdown. So Okonkwo, Levis's pass, he's hit. I don't even know how he got it there. And Okonkwo just kind of jumps in front of number 29 and brings it in and catches it and falls to the ground. Extra point up and in. And just like that, we get a super chat from Leon. Okonkwo, which is huge. Folk puts it through. And just like that, your Tennessee Titans hasn't been pretty. Hasn't been super pretty. There's been some bumps in the roads, but a couple things have been really pretty. And, oh, by the way, how do we not give that a good play? And we will. Now we're up to 7 really good plays from the Tennessee Titans. And these could be very smart plays too. But the bottom line is, like, the Titans defense playing really good right now. The Titans offense are kind of doing what they need to do and progressing the way. Like, sure, first two drives not giving Levis an opportunity. But again, Callahan, it's working for them. Totally changes if the defense doesn't do their part. Because like I said, it would have been really easy for the Bears to be up 14-0, 10-0. Worst case scenario, 6-0. If the defense doesn't play their part. Remember, the Bears got the first drive at the 40-some yard line, the second drive at midfield. And the Titans came up on the second drive with a 19-yard sack to say, no way, you're not even getting a field goal opportunity. And that's kind of where we're at. And then that one drive was just so good from the Titans. And it did nothing down the field. That ended with a 26-yard run from Tony Pollard. But this drive was different because we did see some plays down the field. Ridley was wide open, and Levis threw it short because he was hit. Okay? Levis just got creamed and was able to get it to Conklin, who makes a great play down the field for a touchdown. He hit Ridley earlier down the field for like 23 yards. So we're starting to see that Bears defense give a little bit, because if they're going to play so far up you, if you keep beating them deep, they'll have to adjust. So shout out to you guys. We have, again, we're almost there. We have 3 minutes and 44 seconds to get 200 likes to keep our journey alive. Right now, we've hit 138 in the first quarter, and we've kind of about 50 here in the second. We still got some time. Steve says 17-0. We'll go around the league here, too, at halftime. The Real American Rail fan, he's back. Chugga, chugga, choo-choo. The Titans offense starting to churn it up a little bit. Yeah, I thought it was going to be a pick. 10 Titans, Chig, birthday too, and touchdown. And is it Wiley's birthday? They share birthdays? Is that accurate? Defense has been impressive. Chigga, chigga, choo-choo, says Charles. That's awesome, man. Ryan, I thought it was pick too. Good night, guys. Was it 2-11 or 3-11? I am not bringing to the position if we get this. Hey, we're up 17-0, man. Oh, let's go. 17-0 says Clay. Shout out to Clay. Mr. Mismatch. Bill Bates in the house. Related to Bill Gates? Maybe. Jake, 24 Titan. Took it from him. Let's go. For sure. Super chat. We'll get to this in a minute. Will be Bears ball, by the way. I know I'm falling asleep behind the wheel here. So Carter brought it all the way down to the 30-yard line. But hopefully there was a flag on that one. And it did. It standed. Oh, my gosh. That's not good. CC27 said that was a hold. And again, the Titans, Bernard, thanks for subscribing, my man. The Titans have been struggling, or not struggling throughout the years with Craig Aukerman. And I thought their preseason looked really good. They didn't give up big plays at all in special teams department. And there's our first big special teams play when you thought you had everything in your control. And now the Bears will be put in a position where it's going to be 3rd and 1 as he hits Moore for 13 big yards on a 2nd and long, and it will set up 3rd and 1 for the Bears. At least they're now in field goal range, and they possibly could get a field goal. Sweat says rare Bear on the 25 already. Here they come. Titans to the Super Bowl. Crazy Fringe. Score in the Jaguars game by chance, says Laney. I'll get you to that one. Jaguars. Arizona shocking the Buffalo Bills. Jaguars destroying the Dolphins, up 14-0. So there's the big play to Moore. And now it's going to set up 4th down. So Simmons, you guys think it's Sweat who stopped him on 3rd and 1? It's going to be a big 4th and 1. The Bears, I would think, I would go for the field goal as we hit the 2-minute warning, because you need some points. You get the ball in the second half. If you remember that playoff game against the Ravens, I think one of the reasons why we were able to beat Baltimore in Baltimore when they were the number 1 seed and won 14 straight or whatever it was, is because they got like out of their realm. They started going for it on every 4th down, 4th and 1, 4th and 2. They're trying sneaks and all this other crap. So we'll see what the Bears do here on 4th down, as they got stonewalled. And yes, Sweat was there, and it gets overlooked, but Hooker's down there on the bottom of the pile with both feet. So Hooker was very important in that too. Interesting day. Wireville is tough. Moore is really, really good. Hey, Bears supposed to have a pretty good defense, so I give it to them so far. They ain't even clicking yet. Talking about the offense, right? So 2-minute warning, 4th and 1 from the 25. Again, Cario Santos used to be our kicker who missed how many kicks in one game against the Bills? I think it was 4 kicks in one game. Then he was gone. But he's been great for the Bears. I think you need points if you're Chicago, rather than try to go for it and then do something dumb and then get totally deflated and go to halftime down 17-0, possibly even more. But we'll see what they do. Around the league, Arizona up 17-10 over Buffalo. That's a shocker. New England shocking Cincinnati 7-0 at halftime. You got Minnesota up 14-3 over the Giants. Carolina getting smushed again, 23-0 to the Saints. You got the Pittsburgh Steelers down 10-6 at Atlanta. That's about halftime. Jaguars up 14-0. And the Colts down 12-7. Mr. Anonymous just subscribed. Thank you, Mr. Anonymous. And we just hit 200 likes, and we're hanging around. We are hanging around, and we're doing this. We've hit 400. We've hit 400 in the chat. Shout out to you guys on a 4th and 1. Now we're back down. I make a noise. We're back down to 399, but we did hit 400. 404 is the biggest I've seen so far. Shout out to all of you guys. Been a fun watch party. Bernard, I don't have a dog in the fight, but Bears were acting like they were Super Bowl contenders because they won in 1985. I'll add that one to you, Bernard. Shout out to you for a big win on Thursday night. You guys looked the part. I know the game got close late. I know it was just likely short of a touchdown there. But I thought you guys offensively were clicking and you did just enough that you needed to do on defense. So shout out again to the Kansas City Chiefs. I called Jay. Oh, okay. I got you. I didn't know that, man. I feel like Troll's the movie character. It's all good, Titans Jesus. You're the one preaching positivity. And I could use some of that because I get a lot of emotion, and I let it out. I'm not afraid of it, but I will apologize when I make mistakes. Thank you, Mr. Anonymous. We appreciate you. You look really good in your suit there, by the way. Remember, Simmons is 4-1 stopping machine. So they did go for it, the Bears, and they did pick it up. So the Bears will keep the drive going. Herbert, the ball carrier, 4 yards, Landry and Jones. So Jones is in there, Ernest Jones, and he made a tackle. Bears now on the move as they have reached the 21-yard line of the Tennessee Titans. So the Bears are on the move. They did go on 4th and 1, and they did pick it up. So shout out to Derek. Mitchell, shout out to you, buddy. So the Bears do pick up the first down. And again, they churn forward for 4, but we're down to the 21. So the Titans got to stop. Guess what? Ernest Jones was out there. He was. Sean subscribed. Thank you, Sean. Appreciate you. If you've not subscribed yet, we'd love to have you on the channel. If you can like the like button, it just helps us make that 300 shorter in the third quarter. But you guys, like I said, over 400 in the house, 400 exactly right now. Appreciate you. 1st and 10, Caleb Williams zips it, ball in the air, and caught by Adunze and drops it. And then the Bears recover it. And Chicago gets a first down, and we have an injury for the Titans, and it's Hooker. Hooker got hurt. Keep an eye on that. Keep an eye on it. Kmet with the pass complete. 2nd and goal. Titans 6-yard line. The ESPN time has went out. I don't have an accurate time. I know we're under a minute. So Cole Kmet, former Notre Dame, who just lost to Northern Illinois yesterday, gets a 6-yard completion, but it popped up in the air. And then Adunze out-jumped Kenneth Murray Jr. Then he fumbled it. And then Jenkins recovered it, the former 2nd-round pick out of Oklahoma State. And I would say there was a little luck involved, Robert, for sure. I would think it's an incomplete pass. I would think it would have been an incomplete pass, but I don't know. As he didn't have it for very long. He got it up high and then came down. It's my first day finding the chat. Hey, I appreciate you, Pat the Barber. We love the Titans. We love the NFL. We're a family-friendly channel, and we give you a voice because us fans, channel created by fans for fans. Like I said, our opinion on stuff might not always be what the media's wanting us to think, but at the end of the day, who knows their team better than any of us? So shout out to you, Pat the Barber. So the call did stand. It's 2nd and goal. So Caleb Williams passing complete to Keenan Allen. It's set up 3rd and 5, 35 seconds to go. Kyle, tighten up. Thanks for being here, buddy. Some of you I've not heard much from before, so you have to be new and you have to subscribe. So thank you for that. I appreciate that. So Williams to Keenan Allen. Oh, he had Keenan Allen for a touchdown. He just dropped it, man. Caleb Williams put it right on the money. And he had a step beat on Hooker. Hooker's back out there. He had somebody beat. Or was that Brownlee? I think it was Brownlee he had a step beat on. No, that was Diggs. Diggs, the safety. Oh, right through his hands. Right through his hands. So it's going to be 4th and 5 now, everybody. Are the Bears going to go for it? They don't. They don't. But they are on the board. So Sweat came up big. Remember, he was our defensive rookie of the year. Could have made you some big cash with, not Johnny Cash, but some large cash from Sweat. But Sweat ended up batting the ball on 3rd down, and the Bears did end up going for the field goal instead of going for it there. And they will get the ball first in the second half. I can't imagine the Titans do anything on offense with 27 seconds, but to kneel it and go to halftime up 17-3. Now, it could be a lot worse for both teams here. One, the Bears could have actually put up some more points in the first quarter. They had a lot of golden opportunities that the Titans gave them. The ball at 40-yard line and 50-yard line, and the Bears squandered both opportunities. Flip side of it, the Titans, if you remember, got that kickoff fumble. They got the ball like in the red zone at the 20-yard line and did nothing with the ball, ended up settling for the field goal. So you could argue the Titans could have 21 points, maybe even more, who knows, at this point. So I think both teams are fortunate to even be in the position they are, but the Bears certainly. This thing was really bad. The stadium was shell-shocked. Remember, they're going to the Super Bowl. They're going to destroy the Titans. They don't even know who the Titans are. And that's an honest truth. Like, there are not a lot of Bear fans that know a lot about the Tennessee Titans. And to be honest, not a lot of teams do, other than maybe the Colts, Texans, and Jaguars in the division. But the Chiefs should know a lot about us because we beat the Chiefs a lot. I think we're like 5-2 in our last 7 games against the Chiefs or something like that. Maybe it's 5-3 now that we lost on that Sunday night game. But the Titans, where we stand, where we're at right now, we got more good than bad. 7 good plays versus 3 bad plays of a false start, couple penalties inside the red zone. But we've overcome some of those things. And I thought, for most part, the Titans have played pretty well defensively. Really good defensively and pretty well, for the most part, on offense. Will Levis, 9-15 for 67 yards, 4.5 yards an average, which ain't great for throwing, but it doesn't matter. He's been sacked 1 time for a 3-yard loss, has 1 touchdown, and he has been a passer rating of 93. Tony Pollard, 9 carries, 64 yards. He's 7 yards a pop, 7.1, 1 touchdown, long of 26. Levis, 2 for 24 on the ground. The Titans as a team are 15 carries for 104 and a touchdown. Calvin Ridley, 2 for 28. Chigakonkwo, 1 huge catch in the end zone corner for 17 yards and a touchdown. Vanant, 1 for 8. Spears, 2 for 7. Tony Pollard, 2 for 4. Tyler Boyd with a huge first down. It was 3 yards, but it still was a big first down to move the ball, which got us an eventual touchdown, I believe it was. So, yeah, the Tennessee Titans, Julius Chestnut recovered a big fumble on the special teams. Sweat's been making an impact. We'd have 1 big sack. That was Joseph Day with an assist, has to go to Coburn. And the secondary's been playing really good. Caleb Williams, 8 for 13, 53 yards. The Jones guy had the 1 carry for 6 yards. Swift, 5 for 6, which started off a lot better. And then he's lost some yardage. So the Titans have given up 8 carries for 16 yards. And I thought that was one of the big keys to stop the Bears and make them one-dimensional. And it didn't look good early. The Bears didn't kind of help themselves out with it. They kept going away from the run. They get a big run play for 6 yards, and then they just do something else with Caleb Williams for the other. But right now, the Jones Jr. dropped the fumble. They do have a sack themselves. Sack, all the way from Darrell Taylor. So 21 seconds to go, I would assume, as Jackson gets up, and he'll walk out. Again, I think Hooker, little shaken up, but he came back out there, and I think the Titans will take a knee and will go into halftime up 17-3. Again, you guys, we've been holding strong here, now over 400. DC Real, I like what I see. Tighten up. Made a bet with my uncle. The Titans will win, and I'm nervous. New subscribers but me. I just broke Tighten up because Lumen says so. Mr. Samuel says special teams got to lock it in. Defense has been really good, says Roz. Eastside, thanks for being a member. He says tighten up. Steve says when we win this game, I can't wait to see the meet. Oh, they're not going to – will be nothing positive from the Titans. It's all going to be about the Bears and Caleb Williams, how no rookie quarterback's ever won, who's been drafted number 1 or whatever, a terrible record. That's what it will be about, and everything will be overlooked. Bear fans won't care that we're not in their division. They don't even know much about us, so they'll just kind of move off to the sunset. It doesn't matter. We could beat the Bears 40-3. Same scenario. I mean, I don't anticipate us getting any love, and that's just the way it is. And maybe that's for the better. Rage Quit Gaming. The media will just say the Bears made all the mistakes. You're right. Robert says if we win this game, it's not over. Watch the media wants to talk about the Tennessee before. Nothing but Caleb Williams and the Bears. You're right. Johnny, free agent signings are paying off in a good way. Titans from Brazil. Greetings from Brazil. Yes, you just had an NFL game. Maybe we can get the Titans down there. You could be our co-sponsor down there for the Titan Upload Network. Titans Brazil. Titans Jesus said, I hate fake stuff. He says, upload. I am a small minute away from history in South Dakota and absolutely lack the realistic reality. We love you on the channel, Titans Jesus, but you've been the most positive one so far on the channel for today, okay? I've been really up and down. I've kind of went a little panic there early on, but I counted to 10, and the Titans have they've come through so far. But it's one half. The things could change in the second half for sure. And as yes, Atkins Battle says, Cujo Atkins Battle says there's a whole lot of game left. You're right. Them Bear fans were everywhere, and where are they now? Well, they'll come back in if they do some more positivity stuff. All right, again, we are powered by BetUS, so we're going to shout them out and thank them for all that they do for the channel. So definitely check out that promo code YouTube150. We'll talk more about them later. I'll play a quick ad from our new sponsor, Recovery Unplugged. And so we'll come back with that, and then we'll take a small break for halftime. Again, Tennessee Titans 17, Chicago Bears 3.
Every yard counts on the field, and every step counts in addiction recovery. If drinking or drugs have got you beat, it's time to switch the field. Recovery Unplugged combines the power of music with expert care to help you overcome addiction and reclaim your life. Call us at Recovery Unplugged today, and together let's game plan a better tomorrow.
So that was Titans Rossi. Shout out to him. Again, we're really excited about our new sponsor, Recovery Unplugged, because I believe there's a lot there. I believe, in all honesty, we all make mistakes. We all go through our trials. Nobody's perfect. Again, there's so much in our society. There's so much going on. There's a lot of stress. There's prices were going up, and you just got out of the sickness phase, in 2021, people losing businesses. But bottom line is, Recovery Unplugged's here to help. That's what we should be taking. The first is the step. Taking that step. So anyone struggling, anyone knows someone who's struggling. Rossi shared his story. I've had, in my, talking about for my family, having some people that really struggled. Recovery Unplugged can work miracles, can work wonders. But the bottom line is that first step needs to be taken, whether you help someone out by making that call or you have them make that call. But the bottom line is they are there. They got a beautiful system. Rossi has talked about it through and through. So, again, he will be talking about a lot on his shows. He knows a lot. He works for them. But if you can email Rossi, just say, hey, man, and he can kind of take it from there. Rossi's your middleman. Rossi will help you out tremendously. Just shout out. All we ask is you shout out the Titan Upload Network, that you heard it from us, so they know what we're doing here is working. And we're really, with our community, I think we've had a lot of powerful stories. Leon, for example, shout out to Leon, but Leon went through some heartbreak with, I believe it was a family loss, not because of this, but something different. But the bottom line is, life can change in a hurry and so fast. So thanks so much to Recovery Unplugged for sponsoring this video as well. Shout out to Mrs. Upload, who just got me a new coffee cup, by the way. And she's like, the dumb, I would say, coming from Mrs. Upload on the channel for the preseason game was, it's so embarrassing to see you, this big Titans guy, and then never having a Titans mug. It's like, why don't you have a Titans mug? So she's like, that's got to change. So she surprises me with a new Titans mug. And that's what love's all about. You know, that's what love's all about. Like that's a loving moment, you know, when you see something and you're like, wow, and looking out for the channel. She's looking out for the channel. She really is. She's trying to look out for the channel. So shout out to Mrs. Upload as she made some hot tea for me as I'm about to lose my voice here in the second half. Unless the Titans just keep cruising. Because if they keep cruising, I can keep it under control. So shout out again to Mrs. Upload. We'll get to more of your comments. We'll take a break. Got a whole second half in front of you. Hopefully it's more like the first. Bears will get the ball first, though, in the second half. For tightening up that like button, 234 likes. I guess you could bear down the like button if you're a Bears fan. We did have a lot of Bears fans early. I know a lot of Bears fans, too, and they were in here commenting. They'll come back if they start doing well. So watch the chat number. Watch the chat number. If you see getting to 500-600, you know the Bears are making a comeback, and that's probably a bad thing. Or Titan fans are coming out of the woodwork. So it's one or the other. But we'll take a quick break, and we'll be right back. All right, we're back. So far, we got 7 good plays. We got 3 bad plays. I got a little pep in my step because I just found out my computer's like 10 seconds behind. I found out the YouTube channel's even more behind, but I'm going to go off my phone now, and I'm going to pick up 10 seconds to catch up. So it's not going to be perfect, but it's better than going off the computer, which can be hit or miss. So I'm excited about picking up 10 seconds. If you don't hate yourself, bank on the Titans losing. Are you sure you are who you are? And much less the team, says Titans Jesus. Bottom tier collector says, I'm sure the analysis and all the excusing the Bears and not acknowledging the Titans, as Roman Reigns would say, acknowledge me. I think the Jets will be a good team. Zach Wilson, I believe, has beat us before, so we got that going. So if that's the quarterback we'll play in week 3, because the Packers made a trade for Zach Wilson and Malik Willis. I don't know, guys. I just take it one game at a time. Decato, shout out from New Zealand. Tighten up. What time is it over in New Zealand? Holy crap. Tighten up from Decato. Awesome rugby team over there. Sean says all AFC South leaders are up by 17 at the half. Wow, cool. Even the Colts? See, Jaguars are up, 17-7? So if we go around the league, I got the Colts are down 12-7. I'm shocked on New England. Like, New England was supposed to be awful this year. They're beating Cincinnati in the third quarter, 10-0. You have Arizona winning 17-10 over Buffalo. I'm also shocked about that, 12-41. I hope our friend Dan Mitchell's doing okay. You got the Vikings looking pretty good, up 14-3 in the third. Carolina down 30-3 to the Saints. The Falcons only up 10-9 over the Pittsburgh Steelers. And Jacksonville so far up 17-7 on those high-flying Miami Dolphins, who we're going to face in week 4 on Monday Night Football. Johnny, much respect to Mrs. Upload. Thanks, Johnny. Titans could go 17-0 in the media and still refuse to talk about them. At this point, Vrabel would have to run the ball the rest of the game. New Zealand, wow, how do you become a Titans fan? Says AFO. And listen, you all have diverse problematic of support. Upload going crazy. Let's go, man. Two-Tone Blue Studios. So far, if we go back, we got Super Chat time. We'll take a little break here. Going over some Super Chats. We had Peter in the house kicking us off with a $10 Super Chat. Zachary came right back, 34 likes when we had not many likes in the first quarter. Narv Dude watching from a sports bar in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Titans Jesus with a Super Chat saying, attention haters of Titans fans, this week 1, calm down. There again, a lot of positivity with when we were kind of overacting a little bit. Doremus Super Chat from $10. Thanks, Doremus. Another 5 from Titans Jesus asking us questions. Is Caleb Williams shown as a rookie? Narv Dude came back with his second Super Chat. Says, can't hear you, brother, man, but appreciate you for hosting. Leon gave away memberships again when we scored a 26-yard touchdown. And again, I told you I was on Bleacher Report, and I said, hey, I was supposed to give my prediction who would score the first Tennessee Titans touchdown. I got it. Spiked the football. I'm excited about that, really. And he gifted everybody membership. So shout out to Leon. And then Zachary with another Super Chat. It's only week 1. We have some rust, but Chicago hasn't helped himself. But we might have an offense, and we might have a head coach. So shout out to you. Right now we have 7 good things that happened in that first half and only 3 dumb things. So if we can keep the dumb down and the good up, we should be okay. Tannehill is coming to week 3. I think they just traded for Zach Wilson, unless that was a joke. Decato, following them ever since. Well, we'll tell you, don't believe everything you read in the media. Okay? Titan fans, there might not be a ton of us. Okay? I think we rank like 31st or 32nd, us in Jacksonville, the least amount of with the fan base. But you want to talk about passionate fans. I mean, get it. Every team's going to have their fans that people like just scratching their head over. I get that. But for the most part, our fan base is pretty amazing. So shout out to all the Titan fans out there. It says 6:30 a.m. Got to go to work soon. So again, I got the TV on to my right. I'm 10 seconds faster on my phone. So if I'm looking down, I'm looking at my phone, and I got all 4 games on. So I'm watching all 4 games now. That's the fastest I can get. So we do see the return. And it will go, they'll start it at the 30-yard line. They will not run it out. So the Titans, let's switch it over. We're trying to get 300 likes for the end of the third quarter. So here we go. Let's go to the old Gamecast. We're probably still behind the Gamecast. We just had a new member, Alex Pate. We're trying to get 17,500. We are super close. If we get that goal, let me know. Because I don't have like a live subscriber chat. I could care less at this point. It's about the Titans game. But I appreciate all the subscribers for sure. So when that time comes to look, I'm not going to have any idea. But I would, if I hit that, 17.5, let me know. 242 likes. And yeah, that is awesome. Give you a shout out for our new Zealand fan. So again, right side with the backup third string running back or wide receiver. That's kind of embarrassing, Titans. That's getting a bad. That's getting a dumb. When you have a little guy who's a wide receiver coming out when you're supposed to shut them down, and he's pulling the pile forward for an extra 4 yards, and you guys can't bring him down. You can't get lackadaisical there. You're getting a dumb for that. Sorry, Titans, but you are. I can't see the guy who's already fumbled a kick. He's like 100 pounds. He's the third string wide receiver. He comes in and he's going up, not around like an end around. He's going up through the gut, and you guys can't bring him down. Come on. Matt says, I'm worried about this drive. Yes, you're right. We need to shut them down. So again, pass incomplete. So we'll set up 3rd down and 4. That was Caleb Williams. Got to remember which TV I'm watching here. By the way, New England did go up 13-0 now over Cincinnati, in case you're wondering. But Caleb Williams threw it to the right side, and the Titans really was a bad throw, and maybe it was tipped. So this is going to set up our big 3rd down, 3rd and 4 for Tennessee. 3rd and 5, roughly. And Caleb Williams is going to hit DJ Moore for 12 yards. It was a catch and a little bit of a run, not much, maybe like 2 or 3 yards after catch. But he's able to beat Snead, I'm assuming, was over there. I only saw a 3, unless it was Hooker. And it is Snead. So Snead gives up some room over there on that right side, and DJ Moore makes a play. Even if Snead makes that tackle after he catches it, he's still going to be well above the 1st down marker. So not off to a great start for Tennessee. We got the dumb by pushing the pile forward for 4 yards for a small guy who's a 3rd string wide receiver, and then now we're going to give up a big pass via the air. Again, Caleb Williams now under center, motion, play fakes. Caleb Williams going to take a shot deep. He got hit. And is it Hooker? I think it might have been. I think it was Hooker. It was. And I got bad news, my friends. If Hooker doesn't get sent on the blitz there by Denard Wilson to send some pressure, because that might not have came last year. Keenan Allen was wide open for a huge game. That would have been like 20 yards. 20 yards. He's just he's coming right across there and going towards the sideline, and no one was over there. So thank goodness for Hooker. That's got to be a good play, because that really does save. That saves you a massive amount of yards by one guy and one coach. So here we go. Another play. There is a flag. No, delay of game against the Bears. So that will help us out tremendously. Did they get the timeout? No, delay of game. So we'll set up 3rd and 20. ESPN, not that we care right now. We're up 17-3. But ESPN right now has us at an 86.6 winning percentage to win this game. And the Bears have the ball, and they are, I don't know, I guess they're kind of driving, right? They're the 30-yard line now. No, maybe 30. Oh, they're at the 40. So they are kind of driving. So another batted ball. So Joseph Day comes across again and makes a play, bats the ball down. So now we got 3rd down, 3rd and 20, roughly. Caleb Williams, I'm not sure what's going on. Flag. It's against the Titans. Against the Bears. Back them up 5 more yards. And oh my goodness, I just saw it. You guys are probably reacting to it in the chat. Not Jeff. Harold Landry sighting. Harold Landry gets his first sack, and that's got to always be a good thing when you get a sack, right? So we're going to put that up to 9. Stevie McNair 9, baby. Stevie McNair 9. 9 good, 4 dumb plays. Titans are up 17-3, and the Bears have it 4th down and a mile, and Jaquan Jackson will return the kick. Jeffrey Simmons, by the way, on that play where Landry got the sack, he was triple teamed, not double teamed. At one point, he was triple teamed, folks. Jeffrey Simmons, triple teamed. Harold Landry, I can beat you one-on-one with my quickness. I went to Boston College. We beat Florida State last week. we're going to beat you and Landry. But look at that right there. 3 guys on Simmons. 3 guys on Simmons. Holy crap. Triple teamed. A lot of times they'll go unnoticed. I did not unnotice that one. Jeffrey Simmons triple teamed. Not making that up, folks. So Jaquan Jackson had a whole lot of room. He took it from the 15 to the 20 and then thrown out of bounds at the 20. I don't know. Okay. Good job by Jaquan catching the punt. I don't see that speed today. And I get it. It's the first game of the year, but I definitely noticed the difference between third team versus starters. But Jaquan looks a little less pep in his step. Do you notice that? Maybe it's just me. Catch the ball. That's all I care about. And he did that. And he gets a 12-yard gain, which is good. But are you noticing that? Because I feel like he had more room up the sidelines and he kind of gave himself up a little bit and then gets thrown down. But maybe that's just me. I'll have to go back and watch it. But the defense definitely play. Super chat time. Narv, dude. Not a Titan fan in the house except for me. Tighten up. Oh, he's talking about in Albuquerque. Oh, my gosh. Who do they like over in Albuquerque? They got to be Cardinal fans or Cowboy fans. Cardinals or Cowboys is my prediction. Probably more Bear fans for sure. Defense looking legit. How's the watch party? How's the watch party going at Nissan? Nick the Fish. Sack is correct. Landry sighting. The kid, it's got to be getting close to 7 a.m. over there on a Monday morning. And he says, let's go because of Simmons. Sack for Clay. Big boy Brax in the house with a cat. Should be Big Cat Brax. Says good defense. Matt says, let's go. Hindanger. Oh, a sack. Let's go for sure. Sack from Curtis Daniel. Phil says sack. Sean sack. Injuries would kill this team. Love the starters, but not the depth. You're exactly right on that. That's true. This could change in a hurry. Glad Hooker is on hurt right now. The QB pressure is nice on Chicago, Sean. Thank you. Derek says D-Hop has been in a couple plays. He's referring to Alex. Alex, thanks again for subscribing to the channel. I saw that earlier. But yeah, D-Hop hasn't been there. Pat the Barber, also thanks for subscribing earlier. Says defense needs a takeaway. We got one. Definitely could use another one. Trying to get 300 likes before the end of the third quarter. Right now we're at 12:36. We're sitting okay. We're at 252. I realize a lot of you have been here throughout, so it's be hard to get more likes out of you when you're already been here. But on the flip side of it, if you can help and you haven't yet, let us know. I think we have almost 800 in the chat that voted in the poll, which I'll look at, although my phone's being used. If anybody could look for me and let me know how many people voted in the poll, whether they believe Levis or Caleb Williams will have the better day, according to touchdowns. According to touchdowns right now, it's got to be Levis because he has one and Williams has none. We got another super chat from Leon. Says Denard Wilson looks good. Hope he keeps this up. We can keep him for more than one season. All right, Titans are going to run the football. We got a little bit of run, and then it got just swallowed up. 28-yard line, roughly. I think that was Pollard for 3. It's going to set up 2nd and 7. Levis will hit Burks for 2 yards, and that was our first big third down. If we keep the philosophy like first half, I should say, then they're not going to take a lot of chances down the field. They're going to let this thing play out. Defense is playing too well to just gift wrap this one to the Bears. So I understand where it comes. Lee, shout out to Lee. 615 Podcast says, Hop is hurting me in fantasy. Oh, I don't know if I would have started him today, man. I'm fired up. All the disrespect. Got to finish this game, man. We got to keep finishing it. All right, big 3rd and 5 coming up. And we got it. Thank goodness. Will Levis, 8 yards, scramble. Edmonds brings him down, and Brisker. So 1st and 10, Tennessee. Win percentage right now around 90 on ESPN. And the Titans are just continuing to milk some clock. We're under almost 10 minutes. New England up 13-0 third quarter, by the way. Levis can't slide. Oh, he's going to have to do the whole like Caleb Williams with a slip and slide thing. A lot of Bear fans running their mouth. Be so nice to punch them in the mouth and get the win today. Not literally. We're a family-friendly channel, but you know what I mean. Football talk. Raw. All right, Levis on a 3rd and 5 is going to run for the first down. We already knew about that. So Levis, again, big play. Petit Frere gives him the head tap. Thank goodness he didn't hit him too hard. But that's a big play for the Tennessee Titans. ST, St. Grizzly. I was able to watch the game on NFL app, then all of a sudden I'm not able to. NFL embarrassed for the Bears, LOL. Yeah, I'm not sure on that one. Was it local? I don't know, but Williams took a shot. Or not Williams, Levis took a shot. Can't do that, man. Can't do that. If you're going to be the starting quarterback, I get it, but you got to withhold some of that. Okay, got to be smarter. I agree with the announcer on that one. Another subscriber, let's get it, 954. End around to Burks. That's probably a dumb play. I'm gonna give that our first dumb play for Callahan because you're moving the ball, you're starting to do what you do, and then we go back to the freaking dumb stuff. And that's got to be dumb. Not just because it didn't work out. I was watching it play out, and I said this is probably going to be dumb, and it ends up being dumb. A big loss. When you're in these kind of games and every yard is crucial and you just pick up a first down, you can't just go and throw a stupid end around play. We did it in preseason too. And it didn't work in preseason either. And now it didn't work last year. Just watch the Vrabel tapes. That should be a series on Netflix. They call the Vrabel tapes. All right. Levis gets sacked and oh no, Levis is starting to fall apart. It's incomplete, but Levis has just got to eat that instead of trying to do something dumb. Now we got an injury, and please tell me that's not Latham on the ground. It's Radens is hurt. So our first offensive lineman's hurt. It's Radens, and he is down and pain. But again, Levis, just eat the sack and get out of the way. I mean, come on, man. Can't be doing that crap. But all this is set up again, and it's Callahan's done a lot of great things. But running that dumb end around, you just totally killed the drive. Yeah, just watch the tapes last year, especially with Burks. They don't work. Stop. Radens, it looked bad, says AFO. And this doesn't help you again in all all OTAs when Sadiq Charles got all the glory. Didn't have to do a darn thing, man, just because Callahan liked him and had some positivity from him from Washington, who did nothing at Washington. And they totally got rid of Brunskill. And Brunskill was one of our best guards last year. Best lineman, I should say. According to Pro Football Focus, he was not one of them. He was the best lineman that we had, and we were the worst line in football. So what do? We replaced the one part. I get it. Changing the different style of offense. He's not good in the zone or fine, understandable, right? So now we make him a backup tackle or a backup center? You got to throw him. Brunskill's got to go out there. Brunskill's probably better than Radens at right guard. Throw him back out at right guard. Pat the Barber, Radens was doing good for us. A Scooter says, yep, not good, man. No. That you get a bad. You get a bad, Jay. I've got 3 or 4 of them today. You got your first one. Duncan time? Are you kidding me, man? Oh, heck no, Jay. Oh, heck no. Please tell me it's not Duncan time. I know he plays tackle, but I don't want to see him on the guard either. Oh, man. But again, that I don't know. Let's get it, 954. Thanks for subscribing. He says, let's go Titans. Again, you just you can't run that. You can't run that dumb end around play. Totally killed the vibes, man. Totally killed the vibes. Now it's 3rd and forever. 3rd and forever. Expect like a draw or something here. But yeah, that totally killed the momentum for the offensive drive. I think we could have did something with that drive. You just get a big first down from Will Levis, gives up his body, takes a shot. Very next play, whatever. Now you try to throw it to Ridley deep, incomplete. Here we go back to the deep stuff again on a 3rd and 15, I guess, whatever. The 6-play, 8-yard drive lasts 3 minutes, and they'll have to punt. Bears get the football back, up 17-3. So as long as the defense keeps doing what they're doing, I think we should be able to hang on here as this game progresses and just try to limit. It's good to see Radens up, but the offense is going to have to score some more points. We learned this from last year. You can't expect to win games with 17 points. Okay, but I get to see this play now. But again, Levis chucks it deep. I don't, he was open. It was a bad throw. He was open. That's 2 bad throws from Levis. One not his fault, and that was his fault. So, I don't know. I'm not going to give him a dumb because of the fact that it was 3rd and 15, but he does face a little bit of pressure. But he's got to hit that. I don't care if it's week 1 or week 17, man. If you're going to be the franchise quarterback, he's wide open. That's a touchdown. That's a touchdown. And you not only overthrew it, you threw it out of bounds where he couldn't even get it. And now we got a punt block. And the Bears are going to return it for the score. Craig Aukerman returns. Touchdown Bears. Game has changed. That goes to the dumb category. That could probably give you 10 dumbs for that one, but that's dumb. That's dumb. That's how you got your punter killed last year. And it rears its ugly head again. Special teams was so good in preseason and not so good that time. But where did this all start? It wasn't the blocked punt. It wasn't the Will Levis overthrow touchdown. It was Brian Callahan throwing a stupid end around to Traylon Burks that never works. And it ends up losing 6 yards after a big first down, up extra point, Santos good. And that's what it was. See what I mean? That's why we're doing the good and the dumb, because one dumb play can lead to more dumb plays. And that's what happened with Callahan. So again, he looked good. I'm not going to just whatever, I can't do it to myself. I can't. And it shouldn't be overlooked. And he should have to answer that, because if there's anybody's fault, you got to blame Callahan on that one. Why would you change up now? Why would you just all of a sudden run one of these stupid plays that are literally 10 yards? It's not like the Bears are playing 10 yards off the ball. They're not the Colts, okay? They're not the Colts. They're up at the line of scrimmage. They smell blood. They see the ball go 10 yards behind the field. It's pursuit. It's on. Just, oh, man. I don't like it. Gino, thanks for being a member. He says, you're killing my buzz. Sorry. Oh, this is what happens, man. Special teams, no more. Back to the crap. Cole Anderson. Terrible. Sean, let's forget the last drive and try again. Bears defense always gives us problems when we aren't running crossers for routes to get underneath passes to back them up. That's the end of Stonehouse. Predict 24-17 Titans. Just like that, momentum turns. And again, just like that, one dumb offensive play changed everything. One dumb offensive play. Jaquan Jackson, I don't know what's wrong with him. He can't get his footing. Soldier Field's a mess, by the way, right? But Soldier Field in week 1, the turf's okay. There's no reason why he needs to trip over his own feet and go down there. There's just something off about Jaquan. I don't know. Maybe you guys will probably think that's not a big deal, and that's fine. But he doesn't have the aggressiveness that I saw in preseason that got him that spot. I don't know. He's playing timid. I'm just going to call him out for it. I am. Here we go. Terrible towel. Oh, my goodness. Special teams need to, yep, they do. I need to get my act together. Third quarter. Oh, man, now we're getting me in a frenzy. Now I'm getting my blood worked up. Here we go. I got those Vrabel vibes from last year. Tony Pollard. Bears really smell blood now. So Pollard gets off the edge, stops, and gets thrown down a 1 yard gain. 1 yard gain. Then we got a penalty, right? Yeah, there's 77 Skoronski. Skoronski gets a penalty for holding. Back him up some more. Here we go. Bears are going to get hot. Look out. All because of Callahan. But in all seriousness, it should not be overlooked. It will. I doubt the media will bring it up. You just freaking got a first down. You're moving the ball. Your offense hasn't looked the greatest at times, but I understood what you were doing. Why would you toss the ball 10 yards behind the field against the Bears right now? Anyways, Levis does complete the pass to Pollard after the big 10-yard whatever holding call. Now it's incomplete to Boyd, and it's going to be 3rd down and long here again. Okay, that'll be enough of that. Says Willie Jeans. Weston Warrior, what's up with Titan Up? We will win for sure. I hope you're right, Weston Warrior. Only way these bums can score. Sadly, I'm not seeing the Titans play like the Titans. For that, I can ask them to tighten the blank up. Sin City, hope this isn't like last year, followed by a bad half. That was a good point, too. Always come out, didn't make adjustments, but you had the game in your hands. So you had your game, and Levis is getting hit now. So there's got to be an adjustment by Callahan. You got to get him out of the pocket. You got to get him out of the pocket. When things start breaking down and you start getting hit, as he just gets sacked again, the Bears are putting an enormous amount of pressure on you. Levis can't throw it deep because he's overthrowing guys or getting hit. And now you're not letting Levis get out of the pocket. You're keeping everything within. And it's a firestorm in there. The momentum is switched. It's definitely on the side of the Bears. And the Titans will now have to try to go out and punt again. Defense is playing fine. So, again, this thing might get close. It might tighten up a little bit. No offense to the Tighten Up Nation out there. But the defense, you can still hang your hat on. But Levis is getting destroyed now. And this didn't just start, by the way. I mean, this all started, it's kind of a trickle effect. You get the big first down, and then the rest is history. The rest is history. Everybody makes mistakes. I'll leave it alone. But hopefully somebody brings that up in the media. Why would you choose to run a end around the Burks, who flat out say like they don't believe in anyways? So here we go, another punt try. They do get this one away. Blindside block. So that should help us out, I would hope, if it's on the Bears. So this would be a great time to switch to our friends at BetUS. So shout out to our friends over at BetUS. Again, hopefully this will give me a little bit more excitement than I'm looking at right now, even though the Titans are up by 7. So we're talking about comeback players of the year. You can head over to BetUS and place your bet on a comeback player of the year. And the one that I'm getting really fed up with is Anthony Richardson. We're going to dive into his stats here in a minute against the Houston Texans. And I haven't seen a whole lot of him in the first half, but I've heard a lot of hype built up around Anthony Richardson. So it's very easy for comeback player of the year. There are your top candidates. We'll see one next week, Aaron Rodgers. But again, 150% bonus over at BetUS, up to $2,000. And also at BetUS, you're getting the super turnaround payments. Unlike some of these other sites where you got to wait, and it's almost like, hey, we'll make you wait so long that you forget. Not with BetUS. They're right on top of it. When I lost last week, it was when we talked about betting the under the preseason game or 2 weeks ago for whatever it was. I mean, they were on it, boom, instantly. But that's after a loss. But they're the same way even after a win. So, again, head over to there, use the BetUS, and use that code YouTube150 and get yourself 150%. Remember preseason 125? Yeah, that was preseason. They're ready to step their game up, and I'm hoping the Titans are ready to step up in the second half as well, because right now they're not showing that. So, shout out to BetUS because they actually do. So, again, I don't know, guys. We still got our defense. Defense has been playing really, really good. Offense, not so much. Oh, and by the way, when you give up a sack and then almost another sack, that's dumb. So that gets another dumb. And you can see how the dumbs are starting to catch up with the goods, and that's the same thing with the score. Tony says we might lose because of Levis. It's not Levis's fault yet. It's not Levis's fault yet. Levis is missing throws that if he wants to be good, he needs to complete. People are going to make excuses for him, and that's fine. It's just the way it works. Go back to Marcus Mariota. It was the same way. It was so bad with Marcus Mariota, and again, he's in my backdrop. I loved Marcus. I still do. But it was so bad with Marcus Mariota. Like, if you would call into these radio shows, they wouldn't even let you on the line if you had any negativity on Marcus Mariota, right? And when they brought Ryan Tannehill over from Miami and traded a 4th-round pick for him, it was like you couldn't even say competition, or you were banned from the radio networks. Like, oh my gosh, no. The point I'm trying to make is you're going to get the same thing with Will Levis, okay? You won't get that from us. We like to be honest and truthful, but they will not let you call in with any negative comments, especially if you're calling on one of the channels that's home of the Titans. So you're going to have to go through that. But I can't honestly say, from my honest opinion here, that this is all on Will Levis, okay? You know Will Levis wasn't going to be, like, out of his mind today. Caleb Williams isn't out of his mind either, knock on wood, right? He hasn't been. So these things take time. Offensive line takes some time. But You can't be doing end arounds. You can't be doing blocked punts. Big time play there by Jeffrey Simmons. This is where you're just going to hang on for dear life. I'm afraid that's what it is. Levis has to hit those passes, though, down the field. There's no excuses for that. He has to. And Ridley has beat his guy multiple times. The first time he underthrew it, but he did get hit. Second time he didn't get hit, and he overthrew him by a lot. So you could argue if he didn't get hit in that first one, he could have overthrew him too. So anyways, he hasn't been great, for sure. And Callahan's been pretty good. But one bad play can ruin a lot. And right now, that bad play keeps driving that knife deeper and deeper in the Titans. Shout out to who just subscribed. All right, Caleb Williams running for his life and throws it badly to Swift. And now it's going to set up 4th down and 13. So we dodged another one. Jaquan Jackson, something's off about Jaquan. So I'm just telling you. I hope everything's good here. Knock on wood, Jaquan. Just catch the punt. That's all I care about. But I don't see the same energy that he had in the preseason. And again, I think a lot of it is because now he's facing first-teamers and not third-teamers. But again, that speed element, I've not seen that speed tonight. It's been kind of on check down. So we'll keep an eye on that. All right. But yes, Caleb Williams incomplete, and it will to Ndunze, and it'll be 4th down and 13. Again, the Titans defense, that's the problem the Bears have to overcome. The only other way they're going to overcome that is if the offense screws up on our end, which could happen, or another special teams disaster that resulted in the block punt extra punt return. Hooker, I mean, he was open. It just falls short. So here comes the punt. Punt is underway. Jaquan Jackson's deep. He's got it. And he's not going anywhere. And now a flag down. So, again, it's hard to get Jaquan going when he's got 15 guys in his face. And then he's also got a holding call that's going to back him up even further. Hang on for dear life. I hate to say it, but I'm almost to the point where you're just going to have to run, punt. Do I dare have to say it and try to hang on for dear life? Because I just feel like there's too much going to screw it up. And then you got Ridley going down the field. I mean, I would go back to that at some point. Oh, that's lucky he didn't get that was really close to a face mask. So give Jaquan credit there. I mean, he could have went down easy. He didn't. He fought. Give him credit for that for sure. Yeah, I think a walk would be best. I would need to get a walk too because I'm going to say some stuff I shouldn't. I won't cuss, but I'll say some stuff I shouldn't. Chicago Bears fans, check that out. 422. Things keep going the way they're going. I'm sure they got other outlets to go. I'm sure they're going to come in here on full force. So be on the lookout for them. Doremus Pollard keeps us in the game. Rage says Titans got it real quick. O-line's becoming terrible. Boog says calm down. I will. Thank you, Boog. Let's get back down here to more of these. We got to give our defense some help. We sure do. Rocky, special teams is horrible. Calm down. Defense is about to... Well, I get that point, but it's the other thing. It's like watching the Titans back in the day when you were just hoping the Titans... Remember the playoff game against the Ravens? Our defense, for the most part, kept Baltimore in check. It was the stupid offense that kept turning the ball over. That's kind of what it's reminding me of. There's not negativity, but there has been a change. Let's be honest. It's not like candy canes and puppies anymore. I mean, this is going to come down to the wire. We had every chance to shut the door, slam the door shut. We left it open. But I will calm down. Appreciate the love. Bad habits. Got to improve on the discipline. Stop these penalties. It's stupid to use the clock like it's always at the end of the game. You're going for the win. But I've seen so many games where huge leagues are lost because teams let up. And this was kind of one of those things. You when you let up, it's one thing letting up, taking your pedal off the metal there, right? Taking your pedal off the gas. But it's another thing to just make dumb things. Make dumb choices. Remember, dumb choices usually get you dumb prizes. And that's what it's got in us. The dinking and dunking is killing me. Well, again, the dinking and dunking is one thing. But then when you dink and dunk and they're coming up, you either got to beat them deep or they're going to keep coming up. Throwing it 10 yards behind the line of scrimmage. That ain't going to work. And that killed everything for me. Has not been the same. Now, thanks for the thumbs down. I'm just being real with you. How dare I question Brian Callahan? I like Brian Callahan. I think he's done some great things, but I think he would agree with you. That was dumb. But the defense did stop the bleeding by getting a stop there, and we have to give them a lot of credit. And they deserve a good. Why? Because the tide was changing. Tide was changing big time. And they got to stop. And we're back to the -1 yards. Hey, we got a D-Hop sighting. DeAndre Hopkins helps us get a little closer. This play is huge. Guys, we need a first down. We need a first down. Now, we're 7 likes away from our goal. We're almost there. We got 5 minutes to do so. So if you're new, don't lose the focus. Don't lose the focus like me, right? But again, this is starting to get a lot tighter, right? It's a lot tighter. So it will be 3rd down and 3 as Hopkins caught it from Levis, pushed out of bounds. Good throw, good catch. What do you got in the bag here? Please tell me it's not an end around again. Please tell me it's not an end around. Rage. Caleb is so overrated. Too many rules, penalty, confusing O-lines. 17 tight ends running few screenplays. Well, none of them dressed today. Hey, baby Carlos Love, go Bears. There's a Bear fan in the house. Yeah, he's making me nervous. 4th and 1. They got stopped. Spears for 2. They'll have to punt again. Not good. So it was a little past the Spears. They tried the cross. And nothing, I mean, I'm gonna say there's 2 things on that play. One, heck of a play from the Bears. That was a heck of a tackle because Spears had a lot of open room to run. The second thing is Spears has to make that play. Spears has all sorts of room. He catches the ball. He's got to get that yard, and he couldn't do it. He couldn't do it. So that's the problem, right? So great play by the Bears. Spears got to make that yard, man. Momentum is a real thing, and I'm not backing off of it. I'm not backing off of it. The momentum changed when we ran that dumb play. There's the punt. Thank goodness that got out of there. That was a boomer down to the 11. So he returns it to the 24. Caleb Williams passing complete to DJ Moore, so we'll just set up 2nd down. D-Hop sighting. First catch for D-Hop. I'm getting frustrated, but keep telling myself it's only the first game. It is. And that's a twofold question there because on one end, we might be okay and finish out the game and win 17-13, 17-16, 17-10. As a positive, I would take the defense played really well. You know, I mean, Caleb Williams, whatever, but the defense stepped up when they had their backs against the wall many times in this game. When you're talking about momentum. Caleb Williams, 9 of 20, by the way. And, well, they read that play great. Who is that guy? 97. He's a new sighting. Lynch. Former Viking. Didn't flinch at all. Good job by Lynch there. That's got to be a good play, everybody. I can't underlook that. That is a good play because he stayed home and he did what he was supposed to. And Williams didn't have anything. Williams now throws it out of bounds. Incomplete. It's going to set up 3rd down and 10. This is going to be a huge stop if Tennessee can get it. Williams did have time, by the way. But you see the difference in the offenses? The Bears keep putting Caleb Williams like 10 yards behind the line of scrimmage and have him run around. The Titans are just letting Will Levis stay in the pocket. Well, on one end, the pocket should work out more because that's the traditional way. That's the way they always done it. You keep the quarterback in the pocket. But for right now, I'm telling you, there's so much pressure up the gut with coming up, like the dams breaking there with the offensive line. You got to do a better job of getting Will Levis out of the pocket like they are doing with Williams. Now, Williams ain't completing those passes, okay, as he just did complete a huge pass for a first down as I spoke my mouth up too much. As there goes Levis running for his life and picks up a first down, which is just sad as Murphy brings him down. Not sure what happened with Jones there, but can't let him do that. That's dumb. That gets a dumb play because Caleb Williams wasn't even running fast. And I don't really know what the heck happened to some of those defenders. I mean, look at this. Look, oh my goodness. Jones, what are you doing, man? So here come the Bears. They're on the move. They're to midfield. They're 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. 5 plays, 24 yards. We're 1 like away from our goal from 300, by the way. And we are hanging on for dear life. Is the dam about to break for the defense now? They had a 3rd and long, and they let Caleb Williams scramble slowly to a 1st down and a big missed tackle. And now on 2nd and 4, another play. Quick screen out to Keenan Allen. And Allen picks up to the 48-yard line. Now another pass complete, another 8 yards. Keenan Allen starting to heat up. Here come the Bears. Come on, man. Got to hit Caleb. Denard Wilson is showing Callie how to call plays. Thank God for that hire. Packmaster says, are the Titans just planning on holding? I think they are right now. It's hanging on for dear life, everybody. Hanging on for dear life. I don't see anything different. And like I said, if I am them, I mean, there's Kenneth Murray Jr. Remember Murray Jr., all great things in preseason when he blitzed. When he didn't blitz, that's what you get. Having Murray Jr. against Keenan Allen in coverage, probably not the best. Just throwing it out there. But if you're going to send pressure, you're going to have some of those matchups. Best world geography. Hey, appreciate you, Mr. Snell. Best food place in Streeter by far. Shout out to Bulldogs, buddy. Jay says, and another 1st down. Slim says, tired of us playing like trash. So now we're setting up 2nd and 5 as Swift picks up another 5 yards. We did hit the 100. Oh, cool. Super chat time from Joseph. Thanks, buddy. It's a super sticker. It's got a dog riding with a brush, number 1 on it. Uh-oh, fake end around. Titans fall for it a little bit, picks up 5 yards. Oh, that's a Swift play. End of the quarter. We're going to the 4th. Hold them up, everybody. Hold up the 4. Hang on for dear life. Hang on for dear life. I don't see the Titans scoring anymore. Question is, can the Bears score 7 points or more? That's the question. I don't have an answer for you. But they are driving. 9-play, 39-yard drive. 3 minutes, 46 seconds off the clock. And it will be 3rd and 7 from the Titans' 37-yard line. You got to feel like if they get it close, they'll kick it. If they kind of where they're at right now, let's say it's deflected, I could see the Bears going for it on 4th and 7, pushing the issue. And the wagon says, we're going to hold up the 4. So shout out to the wagon. Antoine Randall says, faith goes a long way, guys. Come on. I know we got to keep the faith. You're right. Got to keep the faith. All right, we're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be right back. All right. Buckle up, my friends. 4th quarter. The 4th quarter is upon us. So we got to get fired up. I got to get those horns going off. Got to get my firefighter mode. Not a firefighter, but shout out to all the firefighters out there, by the way. I got to get my firefighter mode. Get ready. Get ready in case something big happens. Okay? No, I can't go to sleep here. 60 Zeller got a lead. Just gotta stop trying to score. New coach, same old. It's new coach, same as the old coach. New boss, same as the old boss, or whatever comment. Clay says, I kind of expected this first game struggle. I didn't expect some of the special teams struggle, though. The special teams was flat out fantastic over the summer. I mean, it really was. It's flat out fantastic. It was really good. And to see it just go up in smoke in one game really does show you, like, preseason in one end kind of doesn't really matter, you know? I don't want to say anything to ruin it, but, I mean, the reason why this game is close is because of the block punt. What hurts is we had two TD passes from left and missed, and he's got to make those. Okay, he's got to make them. And we give him a pass. We'll give him a pass here or there, but if he wants to be that guy and get paid like $60 million like Dak did today a year, he's got to make them. Believe we'll get a turnover. Let's call it. Outlast you. Let's call it, man. What a heck of a season opener for Titans fans. You're right. Let's get it. 9-5-4. So here we go. The Titans have seven guys right up at the line on a 3rd and 7, and they jump off sides. Even better. So guess what? When you jump off sides and you have a big play, a 3rd and 7, and you do something dumb, this year on the channel, you're going to get called out for it. That's dumb. I'd call it myself. I've had 4 dumb moments. I've had 4 dumb moments, but I don't care. Jiffy Tech 130 just subscribed. Did we hit that 17.5 yet? Let me know if you can. I can't check right now. I don't really care. I care about the Titans, but bottom line is, thank you guys for everyone that has subscribed today. Appreciate it. Brownie Bear, 4th and 2. There's a fumble. So it was an empty set and a fumble somehow. And Williams picked it up and chucks it deep. And Allen was covered by 2 guys. They're going to go, and Allen's hobbling. And the Bears are on the board. So, again, shout out to our friends over at BetUS. Again, this, just to keep an eye on it, right? We've been kind of keeping an eye on it throughout the game. Again, BetUS was at -3.5 spread right now. Bears were favored. Right now, the Bears are losing by 4. But the over-under, it looks like the under should be intact, right? I mean, it's at 30. Things could change. But right now, if you took that under, you're probably looking really good. Okay, so check out our friends over at BetUS. Again, that promo code YouTube150. You'll get quick payment, easy site to use. You can use it obviously on the phone. You can use it on a computer. But they have a cool different scenarios. They have the Survivor League that they started this year, which looked pretty fun. So again, shout out to our friends over at BetUS. And plus, you go big. Some say you go big and go home. Well, if you go big over at BetUS, and you're supposed to go home because you miss out on that opportunity, they still got a little bit of insurance your way to keep you in the game for a little longer. But again, do it responsibly. Also, make sure you're old enough, and also make sure you're in a state that can do it. They have a quick verification process, really easy to use. You don't have to jump through a bunch of hoops too, by the way. So shout out again to our friends. Now, Levis is getting some back treatment because he got smoked in the back. And honestly, that kind of falls on Levis for putting him in that situation. And we talked about how important he is for this team. And you can't be doing that. Remember preseason game number 1? He went like flying in there at the goal line and took a pop. So, again, let me change the 4th quarter. So here we go. Levis back on the field now after getting his back massaged. Petit Frere made one dumb play earlier in the game, but he's been okay. Radon's got hurt. I don't know if he's been back out there yet or not. D-Hop's really kind of not played much at all. And right now our leading receiver is 2 catches for 28 yards. But Ridley's done what he needed to do. He's been open twice for touchdowns, realistically. So Rupchek's in there over Brunskill. See, what are we doing? Like, Brunskill, is he that bad? Just because of what you're playing, like, you're hanging on for dear life. Give me your top 5 defense alignment. Brunskill's better than Rupchek. I'm just saying. Just whatever. What do I know? So here we go. Few yards. Levis to Vanett for 3. Ball stays in bounds. Clock moving. 3 yards. Dolphins making a comeback. Tyreek Hill. So Tyreek got in a little bit of trouble. Doesn't matter. He still plays, and off he goes. Didn't matter for Rice. Rice can play too for the Chiefs. Calvin Ridley, don't bet on games. Otherwise, you are out for a whole season. Even when you're not betting on games, your own games, right? Apparently, or whatever he was doing. Anyways, I'll just shut my mouth. All right, Levis from the 31 will give the ball up to Pollard. Pollard, good run by Pollard. First down, Tony, my man, Pollard. Here goes my Tony. Watch him as he flies. Tony Pollard, first down, big run. That puts Pollard at 13 carries for 82 yards. And our first touchdown, Mary Stewart. Levis played with 3 injuries at UK. He'll go as hard as he can, but he's got to play smart. He's got to play smart because we need him out there. Unless you're all in on Mason Rudolph, which from all accounts, I heard Rudolph looked really, really good. And practices you didn't see. That's all I'll say. Practices we didn't see, I should say. I heard he did look pretty good. All right, I formation. They'll go right side and not get much. They do stay in bounds, though. Pollard does a good job keeping the clock going. Picks up 4. Hard 4, but picked up 4. Now Pollard goes right, and he's going towards Rumchek's side again, and he picks up -1 yard. It's going to set up an all-important 3rd and 6. Remember, a touchdown now for the Bears wins it for the Bears. Again, I don't see the Titans scoring anymore. Just be honest with you. I don't see him scoring anymore. That's 17. I'm not trying to trick you. I think it's just playing smart. Maybe try to get a field goal here. But again, got to play smart. You don't want to turn it over and give the Bears another easy 7. But you're going to have to, you got to do something. Like, that ain't going to work. Why is Brunskill not in the game? Can someone ask Callahan, whether it's him or his dad? Can we call him into the chat and say, hey, what did Brunskill do? Like, why is he only now a backup center and he can't play right guard? He is better than Rumchek at right guard. Like, you cannot look at me and say, no, he's not better. I get it. He might not be the best play for your offense, but you're trying to hang on and move and get first downs. Like, at some point, it's man on man. I'm better. I get out there and play. I don't care about scheme. I think we overlook that sometimes. All right, 3rd down. 3rd and 6. Oh, he gets hit. Fumbles the ball. Latham, I think, recovered. No, the Bears got it. Bears recovered. Levis gets smoked again. Bears ball. See, that's what kills you, man. That's what kills you. Not the defense. No. It's the offense. Because their offensive line is back to crap. Back to crap. That's another bad play. Unbelievable. Bringing pressure. Levis has got to do a better job. People got on Malik Willis for not reading the defense and not throwing that football. You can't just give Will Levis all the excuses. Well, Will, it's his first game, and it's his new coach, and he's trying to... No. That's a football play. And Will Levis didn't make it. Callahan's upset because he knows. Like, your line's not giving you much time. Levis has to realize that. You can't just hold on the freaking ball. Oh, great play by Key. That gets a good play. Jumps up, bats the ball down from Caleb Williams. Man, our offense is troublesome. Johnny, who's a Packers fan. Here's some honest stuff. Be honest, I never did like Levis. Like I said, when I first got here, I like Levis more. But I'm sure you have lots of reasons why. I don't have a lot of reasons why, other than his first game, he threw 4 touchdowns, and he looked really good against the Steelers, and he played pretty good against Miami and brought us back. He was way up and down this preseason. But again, Jaquan Jackson tore it off starting from the Seahawks game on. And, like, Jaquan's been okay, but I have not seen him use him in the offense. Like, honestly, holding against the Bears, thankfully. Would you rather, if you're going to run that dumb end reverse where I think this momentum changed, would you have rather ran it with Burks or Jaquan Jackson? I'll leave that one in the chat. Doramus says, hey, in other news, the Giants have a terrible quarterback. And that leads me into my shift. Buffalo has figured out, come back. They are beating Arizona 31-26. Cincinnati's come back. They are down 16-10 with 6 minutes left in the fourth quarter. 28-6, Giants. Pass is complete. It's going to set up 3rd and long. Murray Jr. brings them down. We got Carolina's getting destroyed 40-10. Pittsburgh's come back. Atlanta got a lot of hype. Doesn't matter. Pittsburgh, whether it would be a backup quarterback or not, they're willing to come in and their defense playing well up 15-10. Miami's come back 17-14. And the Houston Texans and the Colts 22-20. So the Colts are still in it. And we heard how great the Texans were. Another slide and run for Caleb Williams on 3rd and 14. They will be well within range for field goals. So they will kick. So again, let's go with another good for the Titans defense, who's being put in all sorts of bad situations, whether it was the first 2 possessions of the game, whether it was the blocked punt now that makes the game a lot tighter. The Titans defense has stepped up and has balled out, realistically. They have been our hope, and they're the reason why we're up, or we're still winning the game, honestly. Prediction, if Levis doesn't start cleaning that up, how long will it take till we've seen Rudolph? Well, you're in a rock and a hard place, because you've already, and this is what I've been on in the preseason. Santos good, by the way. So, Bears make it even closer. I said, hang on for dear life. I'm not saying that to talk like, hey, I'm going to say stuff so it comes true the other way. I'm speaking from the heart. That's what we do on this channel. I've kind of let go of my likes. I apologize for that, but we're pretty close, man. If we can hit the 400 likes, we've hit our goal. And like I said, that doesn't happen often. Usually we'll fall after the second quarter, sometimes the third. But last year was pretty bad football. We do have 463 in here. If you are a new subscriber, thank you for that. If you aren't a subscriber, please help us out by subscribing. Like I said, tighten up that like button, or like the like button. If you're not a Titans fan, it doesn't matter. But the bottom line is, during preseason and OTAs, they put a lot of hype up. And I've got my reasons. I've got my receipts on my videos that I've produced and come out with. I've been one from the start that has said, just hold on, my friends. Like, I'm reading between the lines. I'm seeing some ups and some downs, and I lost some subscribers. I've had some negative comments come my way, how I don't know anything, and Levis has been doing awesome. But the media has been pumping Levis up and making him look like a rock star out there, and that's one of the issues that we're going to have going into the season. You got a really good – if there's anything – we don't have depth, but if there's anything out of this game, you know, when I look at it from that point, are you going to squander the season? But your offensive line, whether it's Levis or whether it's Rudolph, your offensive line it's not very good at this point. And I need some questions. I need somebody. I need somebody to ask the great Paul Kaharski's out there if they're willing to ask this question. But when do we get to a point when you're in this kind of environment that you're not putting out your 5 best linemen? You don't really give a darn like whether they fit the scheme or they don't. Shame on you if they don't fit the scheme. You should have traded for them. You should have traded them out of town because they're useless. Backup center's not helping me right now. I need a right guard. That Radens went out. And again, I can't put it all in Rupchek, but I know for a fact he's not better than Brunskill. I know for a fact. And I honestly, I'm shocked you guys in the chat aren't more worked up about that. And I'm shocked in the chat you're not worked up about that stupid end-around play still. Oh, gosh, Shaquan's trying to bring it out again. Gets to the 30, takes a pop. Oh, my gosh. Jaquan just gets destroyed. And he didn't get destroyed head up. When he turned and he went put his back to the defense, that's when he got lit up. He got hit from that backside. Thank goodness he held on to the ball. Titans will start at the 30. Sad part is he could have just took a kneel in the end zone and started at the same yard line without taking the shot. He loves looking deep too much. And that's one of the things he struggled with last year, and he's got to be better. But they got to get him out of the pocket, man. They got to stop just letting him sit there like a sitting duck. All right, here we go again. Now we got Boyd. Across the middle of the field, big-time catch, first down, move the chains. Stop playing scared. Go win the freaking game. Because I'll tell you right now, you can view it as being tied at this point. It's basically tied, 17-17. That 1 point won't matter until the clock reaches 0. So it's 0. It's 17 all. Go out and make a play. Go out and make a play. Let's go. Again, first down and 10. Big play to Boyd. Back to the ground, up the middle. I ain't going nowhere. Maybe a yard, if that. Pollard, 1 yard. It's hard running up the gut. Rubcheck just gets thrown to the freaking ground, and they'll just keep throwing him out there. Oh, so frustrating, man. If that's the reason why you come to this channel, I mean, that's the one thing. Like, I'm not trying to be, like, negative all the time, but I try to be realistic. Some of these other, I mean, that's fine. It's fun to hoot and holler and say how things are great all the time and pump our fist about how great we are. Pump our chest, I should say. I mean, that's fine. I get it. But on the flip side of it, we're realistic. So when stuff like this happens, like, we're prepared for it. We're prepared. All right, pass complete to Boyd again for a couple. Not many, but a couple. Clock still ticks. But I think the clock at this point, until it reaches 0, it's irrelevant. It's like a tie score. Because even if you get it down to like 5 minutes, the Bears, all they need is a field goal, and then it's over. Tony's going to go ahead and put it out there. He's done with Levis. And Slim J-Rob's done. Throw the ball, says Ryan. Oh, my gosh. How about done too? Touchdown, Bears. I told you earlier in the game when he did that stupid pass. I told you he should have ate a sack. You can go back and watch that. I said that was dumb. I think I gave him a dumb for that too. And he just did the same dumb thing again. Instead of eating the dumb sack and trusting your darn defense that they're actually good, he does that stupid flick thing again. And if Callahan is the coach that I hope he would be, he'd be getting pulled right now. Not because you're not believing in him and he sucks. I'm not saying that. But play freaking smart. That's what that means. Play smart. Your defense is good. Your defense is good right now. They're the best thing we got. Just freaking throw the ball up. That is cowardly. Go sit your butt on the bench. I don't care if you're Joe Montana at that point. It's so much. Callahan's over there talking to him, but he should bench him. Should bench him. He's done. You're done for the day. We'll game prep you. Whatever. Again, going for 2 now. Some of you, that's too hard, and I'm sorry for that. Okay, I get it. You're like 2-point conversion up and good because now, everything's going to go for the crapper. Bears now up by, Bears up 7 now. You ain't scoring no 7 points. I'm just telling you. Game over. Game over. Game over. Game over. 7:35, doesn't matter. You are not scoring any points. And the offense didn't score any for them but field goals. Punt return, interception return, both dumb plays. Both dumb plays. 7 minutes and 35 seconds. 7 minutes and 35 seconds. I'm not guaranteeing you put Mason in to win the game. I'm not saying that. I'm saying it's a teaching moment. And if you trust Will Levis and you think Will Levis is going to be something, this is the time where you need to set the precedence that we're not going to put up with dumb stuff. That's dumb. I mean, that's not playing. That's not smart. You're up 17-16, basically a tie game. He's getting sacked, flings the ball forward, just freaking gives the Bears the ball. They run in for the house. If I was the defense, I'd go up to him. I'd go up to him and say some stuff. It's man-to-man stuff. It shouldn't be announced at the whatever. Simmons should go up to him and let him have but he'd do it for Buck Rising. He'd run up to Buck Rising and run his mouth. Well, why doesn't he go up to Will Levis and say, man, we got to play smart. We got to play smart. That's all we got to play. And if you can't play smart within the rules and trust that we're getting stuff done and you guys are out there just basically peeing the bed, then I can't play with you, man. We got to find somebody else. And that's where it's got to be. So many people are afraid to say that. No, I'm not. I could care less. I honestly could. Because at the end of the day, that's why I believe I started this channel, to voice my opinion. Because some random person out there who works for the media, nope, that's a wrong opinion. Nope, that's a wrong. No. This is emotion, but this is also common sense. There's a common sense element to this that we didn't have last year, and we're showing it again. The common sense thing. And Will Levis, there's no common sense. Oh, Upload, he was playing hard, man. No. He tried that in the first half. He should have been corrected then. And if he was corrected, then he definitely should be sitting on the bench right now. Motivate. Levis looks like he just did in college and last season. Bill needs to put Mason Hill. What about Brian? We need Brian. Bill. I'm tired of Bill making all the decisions as a line coach. Bill's dropping the ball too. Bill's like, hey, man, I can't have Brunskill play right guard because he doesn't fit the scheme. So I'm going to go with the guy who's not as good. Like, that can't happen either. And we're okay with it. I'm sorry. What about Rob? I just got to tell you, man. I love it. I love you guys. You guys can agree or disagree with my opinions. I get it. But again, I'm not the guy that's just going to, hey, everything's, hey, woohoo, we're down by 7. Oh, just think. It could be worse than this if the Bears actually had an offense. No, your defense, you let your defense down. Now Jaquan's going to try to return it. And that ain't going to work either. Down to the 30. So Jaquan gets him to at least the 30-yard line. We got a Lions fan. Oh, yeah, Lions. Shout out to the Lions. Good luck tonight, seriously. Says Levis, practice squad Lions fan. Draven says all the help he got for this. The offensive line's a problem. But him throwing it to the other team and just flinging it up there. You know what? How about you fling it up there when you got Calvin Ridley that's got 10 steps on a guy? You know what I mean? How about we do something there instead of try to freaking overthrow him? So here we go. We're back out there. I don't have faith that they're just magically going to figure this thing out. Now Levis is running for his life and just hurt his knee. He just got his knee buckled. Now he's going to get up. He's tough. Will is tough. This isn't again, you can look at me and, Upload hates Levis. I don't hate Levis. I'm just telling you, it's a teaching moment. He should be on the bench right now. When you make dumb plays, you get dumb prizes. And he made a dumb play, and he got a dumb prize. And we just allow him to keep doing it. Now we got it 3rd and 5. Because you can't run. It's playing smart. You got to play smart. And he's not playing smart. Thanks, what about Rob? Because not a lot of people will agree with me on that. And I appreciate it. And we're at 536 in here, so shout out. Probably half of them are Bears fans now in here going to talk crap to me. But again, that's fine. You can bring the crap. The defense is definitely as advertised. Special teams, took a dump, and the offensive line took a dump. Callahan took a dump in my case by that stupid end-around play. And then now all of a sudden Will Levis is taking lots of dumps, and that's where we are. Johnny says that O-line isn't that bad. Everyone's saying Levis is terrible, but then when he makes a play, he'll be so amazing everyone will say that. That's true. They will, and I'll probably be one of those people. Again, Levis, not going to work. I'm telling you, they aren't just going to figure this one out. They ain't going to figure this one out. So I'm not telling you just to shut the game off because, again, we've been here. We've been through the preseason grind. We didn't just shut it down and act like the Titans didn't exist for, 2 or 3 months. There's a lot of stuff you can learn in the preseason. But unfortunately, a lot of those stuff we thought we learned in the preseason, not exactly the case in this game. For example, special teams, not been good. Will Levis, a lot of great decision-making in preseason games, not seeing that today. So Bears will be smart. Bears are not going to turn the ball over. The Bears are going to do what they need to do. Eberflus or whatever that guy's name, former Colts defensive coordinator. They're not going to just let Caleb Williams throw it all over the yard. They've already got the game won. They just need the time to run out, 5:49. Because the Titans offense, unless they get a defensive turnover or a punt return from Jaquan Jackson, they ain't going to do anything either. So I'm just telling you. If you put Rudolph in the game, you had your opportunity to do it. Now you don't, because now it's going to make it look like you think, well, Levis sucks. You could have done it when Levis goes and throws the ball to the other team and not just threw it. I mean, he's going to get sacked and just flips it up. I mean, that's ridiculous. That still makes me so mad. And what sucks is Bears are going to get so much credit. Yeah. You know, the Bears defense, how great they are. You know, but their offense was not very good. So a screen outside and still makes a play. And there you go. Titans got a lot of guys up on the line of scrimmage. So if one guy can't make a play, then he's going to get big yards, and that's what happened with DJ Moore. And now the pass to Jones. So the Bears are not going to sit on the lead, which is fine. I want the Bears to throw the ball around. Keep throwing the ball. Maybe Williams will make a mistake. Maybe Simmons will come through. Yeah, it did ruin my day. Not just ruin your day, it ruins your day. It ruins the optimism of the season. Because all this stuff we were preaching, all this stuff we were told, all this stuff about how great Will Levis has been making great decisions. He's been doing this and he's been doing that. That's not what I've heard. And there are reports. Jim Wyatt is one of the guys that pumped him up, but Jim Wyatt also let you know his stats, and they weren't good. They weren't good. You know what I mean? That it was pretty well known he struggled against the Seahawks in joint practice. You know, he played against the second and third teamers against the Saints. He didn't play a lot of starters against the 49ers in that game. I was optimistic with him because he was making smart decisions. Don't see those today. Maybe you say he's still a rookie. Motivate, I'm with you. The media hype him up. Tyler Boyd has said in an interview, Levis' name came up. It was, we are not where we want to be. And this said repeatedly all offseason. So Caleb Williams will pitch it out, and Swift gets the first down. He jumps over a guy, and he's into the Titans territory. At this point, I mean, I can get mad at the defense. Why can't you get a stop? But if you were the defense, I mean, I don't know. I feel like you've just been whatever, you know? So, I don't know. I'm sure I could give him a couple dumb things. We had more good than bad, but it doesn't matter. Will Levis is terrible, says Active Sports. Draven Gutierrez? Defense must be, yeah, I think so. He's playing like trash. Bears D picked off Goff 5 times in two games last year. No. You can't do that. You can't do that. And here's why you can't do that, man. And Demon Dice, here's why you can't. Because it wasn't like Will Levis just went back to Pat. Remember the touchdown to Chig? That could have been picked off like that. That's one, okay? He is like going to the ground. He just flings it up. He didn't need to do that. That's dumb. So I can't give the Bears like a lot of credit for that because that's just dumb on Levis's part. And he did in the first half too, and I was all over him. I didn't say, oh, yeah, great job, Levis, get rid. No, I said that was dumb to get rid of that play. Just take the sack. Go back and watch. What's up with the teams not scoring in the fourth? The Bears scored. This is sad. 17-0 and then give up 24 points and only 6. Was it only 6 to the actual offense? Maybe 9. The defense for the Bears is great. I have no issues with that. And I thought Callahan did just enough. He got you a 17-0 lead. Our defense was playing pretty well. There goes Caleb Williams keeping the ball. Now, he would be smart. He'd go down, and he does. See, that Will Levis, he'd take a shot there. And he's done that many times. So I am not optimistic anymore with Will Levis. Now, it's early. He could go out and light up the fire next week against the Jets, who also have a really good defense. So if we're going down that narrative, the Bears got a tough defense. Well, Jets got a really good defense too, man. Jets got a really good defense. Where I got my defensive charts. Let me look at the good old Jets here. New York Jets, total defense from last year, 3rd in the league. 3rd in the league. Jets, New York Jets. Where you at? New York Jets. Well, 13th in the third down percentage, but that ain't whatever. You don't have to worry about third down. But yeah, total defense. Jets, 3rd last year. 3rd. You're right. We did beat ourselves. We did beat ourselves for sure. Big play by the defense. So they did get a stop on 4th down. So did McCrary Where's my Roger McCreary Titan Kong at? Titan Kong been here all preseason long. And when McCreary makes one big thing, where's he at? Shout out to you, though, Titan Kong. We remember on this channel, buddy. We remember. We remember the little things. A lot of people, whatever. I remember that. I remember. Titan Kong always comes in and talks Roger McCreary. That's his guy, man. Shout out again to Titan Kong. Spoiler, what happened? I leave from ran the dumb end around play and never been able to catch up since. Never able to catch up since. I don't believe in Caleb Williams anyway, says N64. Levis isn't good. Our defense is good. Our defense is good. You got to find a good quarterback then. You know, if that's the case. So penalty against the Bears left the punt. So hopefully Jaquan Jackson can either let it go into the end zone and you get one more chance. But I'm telling you, they trot Levis out there, which they're going to be. It ain't magic and going to change now because here's where they're gonna fool them. So the Bears have been in your face the entire game. They've given up some big plays down the field. You haven't been able to capitalize on them. He did make a nice throw to Chigakonko in the end zone. That was a good throw. It was a good play by Levis. But he's missed Ridley twice, wide open, running down the field. Both could have been touchdowns. What's the Bears going to do? Well, now you got 2 minutes left. You know what the Bears are going to do. They're going to play back now. They're going to now allow those little check downs. Levis is going to have to make that adjustment. So if you want to see some growth and see him learn, you got a guy coming from behind. Jaquan. And he goes down to the 15-yard. Special teams have been terrible. I'm not blaming Jaquan on that one at all. He's got no running lanes. The special teams have been a big disaster in this game. Levis is one thing. The special teams is another one. I mean, you might have been able to get away with one or two dumb plays by Will Levis, but you can't do that when you got dumb plays by the special teamers too. But like I said, Mason Rudolph, you can bring him into this game. I mean, your offensive line's an issue. And now the Bears, like I said, they're going to play off the ball. They're going to play back. And they're going to make everything difficult. Levis is going to have to be super patient and have to do that with 2 minutes. Can he do that, or is he going to overact and chuck it deep? Well, I've seen him do that last year. Hopefully he's learned from that part at least. Sorry I've been missing some of your comments, guys. I do appreciate it. Appreciate all of you that super chat. I did miss Stanley's super chat, which I will get to here in a minute. So pass complete. So good throw from Levis. So Ridley. Super chat. It's so funny that my 9-year-old is yelling, this is the same team collapse as last season. Shout out again to Stanley. Sorry I missed it, buddy. He's getting so worked up and ranting. 1,500 chat. In our first preseason game, the optimism. 2,400 comments. A lot of those were spam comments. I'm not going to lie to you. A lot of them were spam. But we're on subscriber-only mode right now. We're about 1,600. 1,600. You guys were 400 likes. We're almost there. You got 2 minutes to get us there. A little dump off the Spears for 2 yards. We've hit the 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning. So, shout out again to our friends over at BetUS. Again, this watch party is powered by BetUS. Right now, we're in a little bit of a hole here. Jacob's got some faith. He said calling it out. Calvin Ridley is going to get past a pass from Will Levis to tie the game. And overtime, Hopkins is going to win it. I love the optimism because right now I'm not optimistic. And that actually gives me a little juice. So I appreciate that. I do. Typical Titans football, says Brad. Ramus, it will be overtime or it will be us over Levis, LOL. Sean says, if we get a touchdown, do we go for the win? I think you do. Well, no, because your defense has played so well. No, I wouldn't go for the win. I'd just tie it. And then if you do win the toss, I might actually be the ones to kick off to the Bears first. Doug says Levis can't process the field and all his head must focus. I would tie and let our defense win. Williams has played terrible. Yeah, Williams has been awful. He's been so awful. He's 14 for 29 and 92 yards. 92 yards. And a lot of those completions, he got some little bit of chunk here. There were like screen passes too. Levis, 18 for 28, 129, 1 touchdown, 1 pick. But I would argue, I'm going to argue this. Levis, even though he has a touchdown, Levis has played worse because Levis actually has given the defense a touchdown for the Bears because he literally just handed it to him. And that was one of the dumbest plays he could have possibly made in that point. Caleb Williams, although he's not played great, he hasn't made that terrible, dumb decision yet, like you think a rookie would make. And again, to be fair to Levis, like he is pretty much a rookie, right? He hasn't even played in all his games. But again, 632 of you in here. Shout out to you guys. This is the final drive. I don't anticipate this drive going anywhere. I am very excited that Will Levis came out here, though, and made a first pass complete to Ridley. Ridley now 3 receptions for 50 yards. But don't fool yourself. Ridley has been open multiple times. I bet she's been open more than we even give him credit for, and he's been open down the field. And Levis, unfortunately, missed him. But I can live with those things. I cannot live it when you just flick it to the other team. Tired of getting strip sack, block punts. Sucks, man. It does. Me too. Luffy, I doubt we win, but I'm a Titans fan, so I gotta have. I'm here. I'm not shutting down shop. Again, I got a little bit of for doing these in preseason too. I mean, I've been getting myself ready. If you missed some of those, I mean, I made some major mistakes. So again, Levis goes down the field. It's incomplete. He was looking for Ridley. Now it's going to set up 3rd and 8. And that's really wasn't open, but the throw was pretty bad too. Terrible showing from Will today. Need to do better. And I think that's the sum. Is it Jaws toes? I think that's the summary we should take from it. Terrible showing from Will, needs to get better. Because they're not just going to give up on him and throw him to the Wolves. But I'm going to stand by that. For a teaching moment, they should have benched him when he made the second time he flicked the ball going down to the ground and threw it right to the Bears. Like, he should have been benched. Like, if I would have done that, I would have been benched. If you would have done that, you would have been benched. I'm talking about at our jobs, doing something that ridiculous. Levis throws it in the flat to Conquo, and hey, you need 7-8 yards. Let's throw it 4 yards behind the line of scrimmage and pick up -4. And now it's 4th down and 10. And this is the game. I mean, I don't know where that play's going. I mean, I get it. I told you the Bears probably playing off, but Johnson wasn't playing off. He was playing upright at the line of scrimmage, and he didn't move. So here's your game. 117, Bears can come out and kneel it after this play. Levis gets hit, ball in the air, thrown to the other team, and surprise, picked off. Jalen Johnson picks him off, and that will do it, my friends. There were 5 freaking Bears in front of Boyd, and not one other Titan apparently was open. Yes, Levis got hit, but yes, Levis didn't try to escape, didn't try to run around. Callahan let him hang around, and the Bears go 24 unanswered. And there are some questions I want the media to ask. They won't. Teron Davenport might. Paul Kaharski might. But they need to ask some tough questions. First question Callahan gets in. This is the first question I'm asking him. Okay, Coach, the game was 17-3. Or no, was it 17? Yeah, it was 17-3. It's the 3rd quarter. You're moving the ball a little bit. You get a first down. The first question I'm asking Callahan, what made it in your mind that you thought, for how aggressive the Bears were up on the line of scrimmage, that you thought pitching it 6 or 7 yards behind the line of scrimmage was going to work with Burks, who flat out hasn't done a darn thing. And even if you go back to last year and watch those stupid end arounds to Burks, most of them didn't do anything either. Go watch the freaking Pittsburgh Steelers game when they tried to do that late in the game. It didn't go anywhere. That's the first question I would ask him. Second question, why didn't you bench Will Levis after he got away with flicking the ball forward when he was going down to the ground and just threw it out there like he didn't care? Like you know what I mean? Just so freaking dumb. Like, eat that. I mean, you don't even get away with doing that in Madden. And just flicks it forward. Now, you could come back to me and say, well, he's young. That's fine. He did the same thing in the first half. So my follow-up question to Callahan would be, did you talk to him after the first time he did that? Did you pull him aside? Did you say, hey, man, that's probably not what we wanted to do there. It's okay to eat the sack there. All right, especially when you're winning, especially when you have a big lead. You know what I mean? Just throwing that one out there. Final question has to be asked. Why, when your defense is playing so well and your offensive line, when Radunz got hurt, why did you feel that you needed to throw Rumchick out there for right guard and not Brunskill? Is it because Brunskill wasn't active? And then the follow-up to that would be, why was Brunskill not active? Because he's clearly better than Rumchick. And why is Rumchick active and not him? And if he comes back with scheme, I would come back with, well, isn't there reach a point in the game when we throw the schemes out the window and it's just man versus man? Okay? And it's just man versus man. Who's my best 5 guys out there that I want to go to war with? And it doesn't matter that this guy can do this thing well and not do well this way. It's just, who are my 5 best guys ready to go on that offensive line? Those would be my questions. I doubt one of them gets asked, but those would be my questions. And if I had to get one more, I would say, now that we can be realistic, watch the first game, other than the Bears defense is great. Were we being completely honest with Will over the summer? Preseason, were we completely honest with him? Did we kind of fudge that a little bit there? Give the fans a little bit more optimism. I mean, we knew he's kind of up and down, but how bad were the downs? I mean, he was never going to answer that, but I think you need to set the tone. You need to set the tone, and you should have benched him after he made that stupid play. And it's not because he stinks. I'm not saying that again. I'm saying it because you need to send a message. Now that message was not sent. Will thinks it's okay. And then if that's the case, then that's where your defense, who played out of their mind tonight, Let's not forget, first 2 possessions of this game tonight, right? The Chicago Bears had the ball like the 45 and the 50-yard line because your offense went basically 3 and out in both possessions. Okay? Caleb Williams had every reason to succeed tonight, and he didn't do it, right? But he had every opportunity. And the reason he didn't is because the Tennessee Titans defense stepped up, and they actually played really, really well. They played great tonight, and that's going to get overlooked. The second doofoo or the dumb thing or whatever that really caught this team tonight is obviously special teams. You didn't see the big returns. You saw them give up big returns, which you didn't see in the preseason. And then finally, you saw the stupid blocked punt. Okay, now I got to watch Caleb Williams and Christina Pink, who's going to interview him like he's the greatest thing since sliced bread. And Caleb's like, yeah, it could have been a little better. I had 98 yards, and I'm the first overall quarterback to ever win my rookie debut. I'll take it as a blessing, and we'll move on. But, we got real good defense, and we made some really good plays. We'll put that to the side. Good job, Caleb Williams. But we know the real story. And the real story is the Titans wet the bed tonight. It's the same crap that we've always dealt with. And now we got a quarterback who is able to just flick the ball away, and there's no repercussions. He did it in the first half, did it in the second half. Jaquan Jackson, he did. I'm not going to get on him. I would say he gets the special teams MVP for me because there were at times I'm like, why is he doing this? I questioned some of the things he did, but overly he protected the ball. He did not fumble. He caught every punt he got, and he took some shots. He didn't explode. I noticed he was a little hesitant at times, but he, for the most part, did everything he needed to do. So I'm going to give him a shout out, and I'm fair. So let's get to some of your comments before we close it down. We didn't hit the 400. Everything stalled. Everything fell apart. And it all fell apart when that stupid end-around call was played. I mean, they were moving the ball. They pick up a big first down with Levis on the ground. He takes a shot. And we go and do an end-around for 6 yards behind the line of scrimmage when the Bears defense is right up on the line of scrimmage attacking everything, daring you to throw it deep. Tiny cat, shout out to you. Levis played like a blind superhero. Well, I'm not going to comment on that one. Super chat, Titans Jeeves. He's going to say, not on Levis. This is on road coaching. That's interesting. I think at some point, you got to call Levis out. So I'm going to disagree, but agree with you. I think coaching has something to do with it. They didn't get him out like they got the Bears. The Bears got Caleb Williams out. And look at all the excitement from Chicago. All the excitement about how great the Bears are. Oh, my goodness. The Chicago freaking Bears. I mean, how great these guys were. Oh, my. Caleb Williams, he's for sure going to be MVP. Shout out to our friends over at BetUS. You got to get on that ASAP, man. You got to get on BetUS right now, and bet Caleb Williams MVP, because that guy was just amazing. You're going to hear that all week. 92 yards. That's what I come back with. John the Ripper. Levis is trash. Special teams trash. Yikes. Double trash. Tremaine, another game. We can't score more than 17. That's the underliner. And that's the thing. Like, Callahan knows that. Shout out to the Texans. Beat the Colts 29 to 27. Shout out to the Dolphins beating Jacksonville. So we're not entirely in last place yet. Jets are going to be tough next week. So for all of you that are like, oh, yeah, everything's fine. No, it's not fine. You got an issue on offense. You got an issue on the offensive line, and you got an issue with Will Levis. And those got to be addressed. And to make it worse, the one area of Colt Anderson I thought he had fixed, now you got a problem with special teams. Got 3 problems. You only got one solution. Your solution, the defense. Dion Gavins, thanks for subscribing. I appreciate you. 556 in here to see me lose my freaking mind. I'm okay with it, though. Bring anything you got. Anything you disagree with me, it's fine. Say it. I'm fine. Titans Jesus already gave me. Oh, I thought you gave me the L, man. I'm sorry. He puts Levis. Yendis, dang it. Everything comes directly from our special teams pass. Jalen W, man, Levis's performance. Oh, I lost it. Oh, here it is. Levis's performance disappointing. Crowd was out of the game. It was. But even before Levis wet the bed, it's Callahan. Stupid play. Can't define him, because I thought up until that point he was doing what he needed to do against the Bears defense. But then the special teams explodes. Cassie says, pitiful. Titans, how do you blow a game when you're up 17-0? Bro, trash. We should have kept Malik. Fade, thanks for being a member. Levis did what he could. Getting blasted. See, that's one thing. And again, I appreciate your comment, because I believe with all my heart, there is probably right now judging Titans fans, because I feel like I know them, right? I'm a Titan fan myself for years. Oilers, Titans, whatever. There's probably 70% who are still completely sold on Will Levis, because right around 50%, I would say, 50%, if I had to guess, they're going to soak up anything the Titans throw their way. Like, legitimate. And there's nothing wrong with that. They are diehard through and through. I mean, there's not one bad thing. And the reason why I can say this is because we lived through it two years ago, whenever we traded A.J. Brown. I got on here with emotion to show you how I felt. Okay? And I felt like someone died. I could not believe it. And there's 50% of Titan fans, because it was Titans originated, that were like, yeah, I will miss him, but he was becoming a diva, and he would have never signed. But that's the thing. He didn't need to sign. He was already under contract for $4 million. That's why those rookie things are in place for a reason. They're not built and put in place so players after 1 year of a rookie deal can just hold out and get any money they want. It's not. They have to grind out through those first 4 years. Sometimes teams bail them out like we did, trade him to the Eagles, and then they paid him all that money. But he was under contract for a whole year. Plus, we had the other year on it where we could have franchise tagged him. Remember, he wasn't drafted in the first round, so we didn't have the fifth round or the 5 year for the first round pick, right? 5th year option. But again, so there's probably going to be about 50% of Titan fans that it doesn't matter what, they're going to be sold until they make the move. And then they become in play with how they really felt. And again, we lived through that through Marcus Mariota. Why does it matter? Well, here's why it matters. This week is crucial because it's not about the season. It never was about the season. I don't care. I mean, people can have Super Bowl, whatever. It wasn't about the season. It was about moving the needle forward. It was about, hey, here are the old, here's the new. We may not win all these games. They're going to be close. They may go this way or that way, but we're starting to see growth. That was the point of the story. It's game one. It's game one. That's all it is. It's game one. But there is so much bad in this game, or you could say you have 11 dumb plays. I probably could have put a lot more on there because usually I have more dumb than good. You're going to lose. Okay? But it shows my positivity too. I think there were some good things. But now that we've seen game one, there's some things you'll never be able to get back. Number one, benching Levis because of his decision-making should have been your out to bench him, right? Because, I mean, Callahan, he knows football. Brian, Bill, doesn't matter. Even Bo Callahan, who's played for the Wisconsin Badgers, former first-round pick from the Seattle Seahawks. Like, those guys know football, right? When you look at what happened out there, I knew it. Most of you knew it. You knew we weren't going to. I was saying it in the middle of the third quarter. I said, this is hanging on for dear life. We're not going to score anymore. It's just hang on, hang on, hang on. And that would have been fine because our defense proved that they could play with the Bears offense. Like, they had them in check the whole game. They might have gave up a couple field goals, but they were put in bad positions the whole game, and they still found a way and made it through, right? They got a couple big sacks. I'm very happy with the defense. It's the offense and special teams that were going to kill you, and they both did. And Brian knew that. Coach Callahan knew that. And he still was okay because what he's telling you is, I feel like it's going to cause more damage to Levis by benching him than to not bench him, if that makes sense, and let him just work him out. There's no working those things out. He needed to be benched not because of bad play. He needed to be benched because of bad decisions. They're different. They're different. Would you guys agree with me on that at least? Like, me making dumb choices is different from me just being bad. Like, if I'm bad, I mean, I'm trying to correct it. I'm trying to do some things, and maybe ultimately I can't, and I'm always going to be bad. But if I could somewhat be good and I keep doing dumb things, well, then I'm never going to meet my full potential. That's my point. I'm missing a lot of your super chats and a lot of your comments, and you're probably sick and tired of what I have to say. So, again, I appreciate everybody that's come through and super chatted. Stanley, shout out to Stanley. Says this defense has been carrying us since 2021. And will this ever end? And you're a good point. I mean, right now, I'd say no. Pollard had a sneaky good game, too. Daniel, shout out to Daniel, super chat. Go to practice, correct things, bounce back, win against the Jets. That's the hope. That's the hope. My only thing that I'm afraid of, though, is when you don't correct bad behavior and you allow it to go on. And again, I saw Callahan go up to him. That's a good thing. Because I don't know if we would have seen Vrabel go up to him. But sometimes actions speak louder than words. And that probably tells me in the first half when Levis did that stupid same thing and got away with it, and it fell harmlessly to the ground. He was being pulled to the ground. He just flung it forward. That tells me that he probably wasn't corrected then. Because if he was, dude, if I correct you once, man, like if I say, hey, don't leave the back door open. We just got robbed. I'll give you a break. You didn't know. And then you go and do the same dumb thing, and we get robbed again because you left the damn back door open. Darn back door. I'm sorry about that. Family friend channel. I'm getting fired up. That don't happen. I'm losing I'm going to have to count to 10. But you leave that darn back door open again, and we get robbed again. Like, something's got to give there. You're either paying for everything, or you're off your phone for a year, or you're grounded for months. You see my point? You can't just be like, yeah, it's okay. It's okay. You know, you didn't know again. You see that's what I'm saying. And you had an opportunity tonight, and he didn't do it. He didn't do it. And that might come back and cost him. Let's get to some more of your comments before we get off here. Again, 382. You know, it's the same thing, man. Same thing. Garbage, Slick Rick. Okay, listen, SKDS. It was on Levis. Levis looks really bad, but we can't bench him yet. My only argument is you're not benching him for looking bad. You're benching him for bad decisions. You're benching him for dumb decisions, I should say. You know, me throwing a pick when I shouldn't have threw it's one thing, but when you're going to the ground and you're just flicking it forward like you just don't give a care, that's a problem. That's a problem because he put the whole defense on notice when he did that. Levis to the practice squad. T85 says Tannehill is like you. Get rid of me for this bum. Oh, yeah. You know, I mean, he's young, though. I mean, you just look at Caleb Williams. They're praising him like he's the next whatever. Caleb Williams had 92 passing yards in this game. 92. Broski Bear, Levis takes way too many hits, and he's a dummy. Berto says they're not beating the Jets. Get out of here. The Jets got a good defense, and I think that's and they were third last year, but with Aaron Rodgers, the Jets are going to be good. Just one bad game, end of 1 week, says Crossline. That's positive. This game is too fast for Levis. He can't process. He did hold on to it long, and there's the irony, too. Like, when Levis did it, it's fine. Malik does it. Get Malik out of here. He needs to be cut. You can't do that. You can't have different expectations. I mean, you can have different expectations, but you can't judge it that way. It's not fair. You know, and I'm guilty of that. I do it. Trust me, I do it. But you just can't. You got to see it for just what it is. You can't just, because you really like Levis and you're so hopeful, you're just willing to eat a bunch of the mistakes, but yet, man, you're right there to call out mistakes for other guys. You just can't. You can't. And one of the things he didn't do well is hold on to the ball. But on the other end, Callahan didn't help him out by getting him out of the pocket. And you're one of your better linemen, and maybe he didn't play. Maybe that's on me. Maybe Brunskill didn't play. But why is he not playing? Why is he inactive? You can't tell me Rupchek's better than him. Make a vote, upload Levis or no. I you know what? That's good. And I can do that real quick before you guys get out of here. Let's do that. You guys are awesome. So let me click out of here. I got to do it on the fly. That's where Mr. Producer would come in handy. So let's switch the poll question. All right, so let me get in here. Gonna have to do it on the computer. Sorry. We'll do 5 more minutes. Shout out our guys over at BetUS again. We got Tyler, Locked on Titan, going live. We got to get off for him for sure. Shout out to him. He's been crushing it over at Locked on Titans. Let me find this game so I can switch it up here. I don't know why I'm having so many problems. We'll view the channel. There it is. All right, let's switch the poll up. All right. We can't. We got to end the poll. I don't know how we eliminate the poll when the poll's not even there. Oh, the poll, by the way, we did have over 1,100 people vote. Will Levis won the poll 68 to 32%. I still think when push come to shove, you have to probably give Caleb Williams because he didn't make the dumb play like Levis did, but that's just me. All right, so let's add one more. Levis or no? Are you out on Levis? I would anticipate it's 70-30 no. You will not be out on Levis. Okay, I'm not putting this in there for me. That's doing this for you guys. So I don't want to face a lot of backlash. All right, there you go. Let's see where we are. Are you officially out on Levis? Poll is in the chat. And we're down to 300 people. I get it. A lot of people are going over to Locked On, and that's fair. You've heard what I've had to say. But right now, I predict 70% are going to say no. 70-30. Right now, we got 34 votes, and we're at 76% no, 24% yes. So I'm telling you, I know the fan base. I know the fan base pretty well. Rossi, Will Levis was terrible. Just one bad game. Okay, just one bad game. It was on Levis, but Callie has to sharpen up. You're right. He does. And not do dumb play calls. Like, you get a big first down, you're up 17-3, starting to move the football, and then you run a dumb end around for, like, that question has to be asked. It won't be, but it needs to be. You know, if you guys go over to Locked On, I hope someone brings that up to him at least. I want to hear his thoughts on that. Hey, what'd you think of the play when the Levis picks up the first down? They're up 17-3, and then Callahan does an end around for Burks for 6 yards behind the line of scrimmage. I want to see what his comment on that is. Michael, exactly. If the defense is going to be the stout, we just need a quarterback not to mess it up. And I thought he learned from that. I thought I saw some stuff in the preseason games that I could work with. He missed them bad. You're right. He did. And that's expected. I'm like, I can't just put it all on him for that. Right. But at the end of the day, like, the stupid flicks, man, when he's going to the ground, that's got to get corrected. And how do you correct it? You pull him to the sideline, make him sit out a series. I don't care what the media says and what narrative they go with. Oh, the media would think that you're benching him because he sucks. I don't care at that point. If we don't care about the media any other time, why do we care about what they think now? Right now, the poll's getting a lot closer. 64 votes. Are you officially out on Levis? 57% are officially saying no. 42% are saying yes. But we're only at 68 votes, and we did lose a lot of people over to Locked On, and that's totally understandable. I'm acknowledging his mistakes. I'm also acknowledging it's week 1 again on the road. Crossline, to be fair, do you at least understand where I'm coming from, though, that you can't do that stuff? Like, that's not inexcusable. You know, the defense, Simmons should be ticked off about that. Snead should be ticked off. They are busting their butt out there, keeping the Titans alive. And you just go like you don't give a crap and flip it for that would be the equivalent. If I want to give you a real world situation, that would be the equivalent of me giving Mr. Producer $100 to go out to a game. And he goes out to the game and he gets mad about something and just throws his wallet out in the parking lot. Just completely, and some kid picks it up and steals his wallet and he's out $100. Like, that's inexcusable to me. So there's one thing, yeah, you missed this throw, you missed that throw. Oh, you should have ate it. Maybe you tried to escape and you get hit and you fumble the ball. But the two mistakes he made, he got away with one in the first half, and the second one, he got it paid. I mean, or not got it paid. The second one, it counted, and it came back to haunt him. Maybe they need Ryan Tannehill back. I'm not going to go that way. Hey, Mitchell, shout out to you. Go Bears. You guys clearly the better team. You guys top 5 team. Top 10 offense, top 5 defense, top number 1 special teams. Still on Levis. And I agree with you. I'm very disappointed. I am not coming on here saying he should be benched officially. I'm just saying if you were going to bench him to prove a point, that was to prove a point for his ridiculousness. People are being ridiculous after one game. And again, it's one game. Totally understand that part. But I also think, like, some of the things I saw, like, come on, man. Jets can always flop Titans week, or Titans win next week. Yeah, they could. Take the bad decision away, we win that game. I completely agree. Now, it's twofold, though. I mean, special teams made a lot of mistakes, too. They gave up the big return, which set up 3 points. They also obviously got the punt blocked, and Callahan made some mistakes. We already got into that. I'm tired of this freaking team every year, same BS. It's always the same opinions, though. It's like, it's all, whatever. And it's not. Because I didn't see a lot of change from last year to this year on this game alone. I saw a 17-0 game, and then everything stopped. It was done after that. And that's kind of how it progressed. I saw some patience from Callahan that I liked. The defense is way better than last year. Let's not kid her. The defense is. And part of the reason why Caleb Williams did struggle a little bit is because how good the defense is. Unpopular, but Stonehouse is such a fantastic lady. It takes him longer to get. You're right. He's got that boom thing. But they got to be prepared for that, though. You know what I mean? That they got to be prepared for that. They're going to have to push come to shove. You got to give a little, take a little. But I agree. Good comment, Joey. And shout out to you. Joey, I believe, knowing my subscribers, by the way, investing in them like they invest in me, he is watching over there in England, the UK. So shout out again to Joey. Tired of it. Joe, I met Joe once at a hotel in Nashville. Says, everyone asked me I had high hopes for the Titans this year. I say yes. It's all going to come down to Levis play. And so far, I'm sticking to my opinion. I think that's a good comment. Justin, Titans should trade for Russell Wilson. Oh, my goodness. Better O-line, better receivers, better defense, and Levis still blanked the bed, said Mike. D said, y'all sell Will Levis to us knowing, no. You can't bring to me that, D. Can't bring me, I sold you Will Levis. If anybody, I was the only one that was realistic on Will Levis. And I took a lot of heat for it, too. And just like I'm going to take a lot of heat for saying this, I don't think you should give up on Will Levis. If I was voting the poll right now, I would vote no. And I told you up front, like, the only reason why I would have benched Will Levis was for the fact of when he made that dumb play. So anyways, it's getting real now. I got to go help my wife out. It's crap. Everybody's in bad moods now. The Titans lost. Shout out to all you Bears fans out there. Dylan, I don't see why people are so high on Levis. Bears fans have no reason to be excited for this game. And shout out to all of you guys for the super chat. Shout out again to our guys over at BetUS. I'll leave you with some positivity, right? So we talked about comeback player of the year. How about this one, right? We got some Caleb Williams, some love here on the channel. How about this? Passing yards over under 3,450. Caleb Williams today, 92 yards. Not off to a great start if you took the over. If you took the under, you're sitting pretty with Caleb Williams. But shout out to BetUS. Head over there, promo code YouTube150. Again, YouTube150. What's the promo code unlocked over at BetUS? 150% bonus up to $2,000 of you going forward. Just make sure you can. You're old enough. You live in the right, proper state. And go over there and check out BetUS. You will not be disappointed. And if you do hit, unlike we didn't today with the Titans, right? Because we took the Titans to win, and of course they lost. You won't have to wait very long, you know? I mean, Santa Claus can go all the way around the world in 24 hours. Well, BetUS technically can do the same thing. So shout out again to BetUS. In the description is the code YouTube150. Just go to their website at BetUS. You guys were awesome. Thanks so much. I apologize for my negativity, but I do feel like I at least realistic. I try to be as real with you guys all the time. You know, there's going to be a lot of people. Basically, you'll get a lot of shame questioning Will Levis. And that's ridiculous. You should be able to question Will Levis because if he's your future, why would you not be able to question if you're not completely sold on him? That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. You live in the United States. Your opinion, you can have your opinion. Your First Amendment right on whether you like or you do not like Will Levis and what you feel. And right now, as Titan fans, I feel really good about my defense. I don't feel great about my special teams, although Jaquan Jackson's okay. We'll put him to the side. And my offensive line needs work. I know that takes time, right? And I hope Radens is okay. But Will Levis, I just wish he'd stop making dumb decisions. Is that okay for me to say that without being blasted for that? And also, Callahan, no more end arounds. All right? That didn't work in the preseason. That didn't work last year if you watch Titans tape. Certainly ain't not working this year with Burks. So that needs to be put on the wayside. So as we get our way out of here, again, we'll go through the super chats. We had one for Peter, Zach, Narv, dude. I hope he's okay today over there in Albuquerque. Titans Jesus, the Ramus. Titans Jesus. I think I put the Ramus on there. Narv, dude, again with 2 super chats. Leon gifted memberships early on. Zach with a super chat. Narv, dude, with another super chat. We got Leon with a super chat. Joseph Snell with a super chat. Stanley with a super chat. Titans Jesus with another super chat. Stanley with another one. And finally, bringing up the final super chat before things got really difficult, I guess you could say. The positivity factor. We will eventually bounce back. You guys were great. Again, positive. If you want me to be positive, Titans defense looks for real. Everything else, that's still to be questioned. Oh, Calvin Ridley looks the part too. Till next time, take care and tighten up.